Hello, hello, my loves. How's everyone doing? So, apologies for being a tad little late on this stream. I actually had some unannounced guests come over, and you guys know me. I don't like being a terrible host. I mean, given like they're the ones who kind of stopped by unannounced, but I also am not the type of person to turn them away or ignore them and just say hi, bye. So I really just wanted to make sure they felt welcomed. And you know, they went on their way. They just wanted to drop something off. In fact, I guess I could give a little bit of context. We are dog sitting, Jam and I. This is actually Jam's dog, and the peoples that came over is his family. So they're basically going on vacation, and his doggo, Talia, is over. To be honest, I'm a very awkward dog caretaker, so it's mainly gonna be Jam taking care of the doggo. But yeah, we had to move in some of the items for Miss Talia, and I did not want to seem like I was a bad influence, just being like, oh, you guys can do it yourselves, because I'm the young one. I'm the young girly, as well as Jam. We should be the ones that are doing more of the heavy lifting rather than his parents. Yeah, it's the Jam fam. So I did not want to make like a bad impression there, especially because my Filipino bones, they tell me to be good. They tell me to be a good host no matter what, whether it's me hosting something or if it's a random drop in. But now we got a doggo under our roof for about like a week or so. It's gonna be interesting, honestly. I've never really had pets in my I never really had pets under my house aside from fish and a hamster. Oh, we had birds one time, but never like a long-term pet. So, I mean, given Talia isn't gonna be staying for very long, but one that can like free roam is not something I'm used to. And I don't mind doggos. I think doggos are cute, but it's almost like when you guys give me a baby, I hold it like like I don't know what it is. Like it's the first time I've ever seen it, like it's an alien. I'm always just afraid that I'm gonna do something wrong. Like I can't read a doggo's minds. Like what do they want? What do they want from me? Because I get worried, like what if I'm gonna hurt the dog? What if they don't like the way I'm touching them? I don't know. They don't like me putting them on my lap. It's always a worry that I have. But basically, we got a doggo under our roof, so if you guys hear any barking or scratching at the door or anything like that, throughout the week, that is Miss Talia, though I believe that she'll be hanging out with Jam for the most part. Oh, let me go ahead and say hello to all of my lovely mischiefs here, because we have a special stream for today. First, I want to say thank you for all of the pre-stream hypers. I see Zaki is here as he should be, as we are going to be featuring an indie game today, and it is a VTuber-centric video game. It is only the demo, but there is tons of content to play through, and I am super excited to show you guys just what is cooking up from Professor Zaki here. But Chewy, it's good to see you. Scrubs, I love to see you here as well. Meowdy to you too. Key, it's good to see ya. And oh, apparently my stream bot is Chad messing up his dates again. Chad's messing up his dates. That's kind of crazy. I'm gonna need to fix that. Also, it is leg day today, so my legs are jello jam. Shanks, it's good to see you. Sen, it is stream time. I'm glad that you guys can come by to cheer on your mischief queen. You guys are in my walls. That's a good thing. I could feel safe at night hearing to you guys screaming and chitter-chattering and eeping in the walls, because I got my mischiefs protecting me in every single cotton candy wall, every single insulation you guys are gnawing on. I know you will be there. Yeah, if you hand me a dog, I think I really want to be a good dog owner or caretaker. I just don't have the experience. I'm just super, I guess you can't expect me to be like really good at it at the first try. So I guess I gotta give myself a little bit of grace there. Someone tried to break into your house a few hours ago? What the hell, Shinx? I mean, I visited you, la. Okay, wait, rewind. I'm gonna need to redo that. Because apparently my tongue-tiedness is really inhibiting me from actually having a tangible conversation. Shinx, so fun fact for today, someone tried to break into my house a few hours ago. Shinx, are you sure it wasn't a mistake? Mainly, the reason why I ask this is I've visited you before and you seem like you have a really decent neighborhood. Now, given decent neighborhoods and good places to live can always still have break-ins and stuff like that. So be careful, be mindful, and always have security if you can. So cameras, locked gates, whatever types of ways you could defend your home because it's your property. But are you sure? Are you sure? Zaki, it was Nezu. They broke in. I broke in? I mean, you know, I might be tempted. Depends what cheese you got. Do you got any fossils? Do you got any brie? I like I like brie cheese the most. If you do, there's a chance I might break in. But the thing is, that's the key word. Breaking in is not my style. I'm covert ops. I'd either like, I don't know, slip in through the drain or something. I'd squeeze into some type of magical hole. Don't clip that out of context. But I would get in and get out like a snake. After all, a mouse is versatile. I'd be able to get in and out without you guys even figuring out that your cheese wheel is gone. So, breaking in, yes, technically, by definition, I would have, but you wouldn't have noticed. I wouldn't have made a loud entrance, unless you made me mad. See, exactly. You guys knew where my mind was going. I will steal cheese any day. Although, if there's anybody in the police force, please don't put me in jail, I swear. I mean, I have my refrigerator stocked with cheese, so you don't have to think about me stealing anytime soon. You know, like, the only time I would steal from the rich, give to the poor to balance and provide equality for all mischiefs around. I cannot confirm, but this teenage kid on like one of those wheeled skateboards came by, knocked on the door, then moved the doormat, likely to see if there was a spare key. That is dangerous. Also, whoever puts a spare key underneath the doormat, maybe that was common in the past, but it's 2026. There has to be more clever spots that you could put spare keys. You know what I mean? Like a doormat, that stuff can get really grimy. You might have like bugs, critters, like worms underneath that because of the rain. You don't know how long it's been since they've lifted up that doormat, or if it freshly rained, how icky it is. Like, don't put your keys underneath the doormat. Please just don't. But I'm glad that it seems like you and your family does not put your spare keys underneath the doormat. But Shinx, that is very scary. If you guys thought it was scary, like, that's rightfully so. Even if it didn't look like it was like crazy, like him screaming into, the door cam, any vandalism. I think maybe, depending on what the teenage kid looked like, their age, it could have been a TikTok prank. It could have been something like intrusive thought that they just wanted to see if they could enter the house. I wouldn't know would compel them. It could be a dare. It could be a dare. But I've never hung around people like that. I don't think I would ever dare anyone either, but it could be likely. You never know. Yeah. Hide your Pokemon packs. Maybe they knew that you were gonna pull up. Your name is Mr. Shanks. That is indicative that you possibly have some Pokemon packs in vicinity, Shanks. Maybe you do need to change your username. Hey, scalpers and recent sightings of Pokemon theft has been absolutely through the roof. So I just think y'all gotta be protected. Steal all the Pokemon packs from the scalpers and give it back to the kids. I would love that. Although I'm not classified as a kid and I enjoy the hobby, like given Pokemon now has multi-generational love. So kids love it, teenagers love it, young adults love it. Like my sister is now 30 and I believe, what is it, Pokemon, did it start in 1999 or at least the TCG I think might have, 1995, whichever timeline it was around there, in the 1990s, I'd say. 1996, yes. So I would say that because there's been so many generations of Pokemon, I don't think it's right to deny older generations from Pokemon packs. And what I'm saying here is, like, the scalpers, by all means, they're ruining the hobby. We should really figure out a way to combat it and tip the scales in our balance for the true hobbyists that like it. I was a really big Pokemon fan. I've fallen off in like college time just because I think the designs of the Pokemon weren't particularly as interesting to me. I've kind of lost the plot a little bit, but I still have Pokemon that is like my fan favorites, like Darkrai. I still know a decent amount of the older gen Pokemon by heart, and I still play some of my Pokemon games that I have on my DS and stuff, the old golden age, as I like to call it. I really love Pokemon. It's just, not that I outgrew it. I think it's hard to catch up now. I used to watch it. I was a big, avid Pokemon watcher. I actually did try to play the Pokemon TCG game when I was younger, but I just couldn't wrap my head around it. So I'd say I would actually give Pokemon packs to true hobbyists, just point blank period. Obviously for the kids, I'd want to give the kids, you know, if they want to get into like the trading scene, if they want to like do some fun things like pack rips, I would give it to them for free, obviously. I guess the older generation, they should have enough respect to like want to pay for a decent price, not scalper prices. But you know what I mean? The kids should be able to make memories that are insane, whether they rip and get like a $500 card or whatever really cool art that they can. Right now they can't. And because I really love the hobby, it's just so sad to see. But, you know, I have my stances on it. Also, my parents are out, so I couldn't see anything in the door cam. That's scary. Do you think maybe they knew that you were alone in the house? Do you have any cars in your driveway? A good indicator of where somebody might strike for a robbery is if they know a family or whoever owns the residence is out. So let's say somebody goes on vacation and there is a big pile of packages on the front of the porch. Obviously, if you haven't been receiving your mail or getting it, that is a good indicator that maybe nobody is home. If there are no cars there either, that typically is a good indicator as well. Not for you guys to go raid somebody's house, but I would say, Shinx, if you're there taking care of the home, try to give out some indicators like leave a light on during the night, or something like that. Make sure your car is outside. Given if you don't want it to get like wet by the rain, you can put it inside. But as gamers, typically we don't go outside much, right? I think just having some type of presence is good for your soul if you're worried. Yeah, you have been saying that you might need to change your username. That's why I'm suggesting, my dude. I know we're just poking fun and it's all in jest, but... Let's see. Well, side tangent, have you seen the new starters? I have not. I might. Are you talking about the little Pomeranian looking one and then the gecko and then the Brout? They're pretty cute. I only know Brout because of his brows. It's honestly a really good name for a Pokemon. Let's see. There is a car in the driveway, but I don't think he knew I was home. That's crazy. You should post your interaction on the internet. Either you'll embarrass them and they'll never want to go to your house ever again. It's just like, sometimes in our ever-evolving internet age, sometimes this virality thing pushes people to do crazy things. And sometimes the only way to combat it is to use the same tools. So if somebody is going to break into your house, post about it, humiliate them. I don't know. Humiliation is one thing that I think a lot of people feel bad about, like shaming and whatnot. Obviously, nobody ever wants to do that, but it is also a very effective form of punishment if they are being, no do-gooder societal citizens. So, at least for me, I think I've been shamed for doing shameful things or made mistakes, and I've learned from it and never want to do it again. Obviously, it could scar people, so don't take it over, like, beyond what it should be. Like, if somebody stole a lollipop, don't, like, put them on a soapbox and, like, pin them to your door or something. It's more so, like, gauge what the severity of the crime is, you know? And at that point, just exposing them, being like, wow, this person has been trying to do some nefarious crimes. I'm not gonna press charges, but like, this is crazy. And if it goes viral and somebody sees it, like, damn, you got footage of them, you could use that against them, all that type of stuff. Let's see. Might be able to report to non-emergency police. They may have a cop patrol in the area a bit more. That is also good too. Given it's a kid, I definitely think it's a good idea to at least notify that these things are happening, especially if you want to keep the reputation of the neighborhood good. Hey Sub, it's good to see you. Now, I wanted to yap to you guys before I get into the nitty-gritty for the indie games, because I just learned some new informations. So let me go ahead and just share with you guys something right now, because this is kind of crazy. It is really crazy. Let's see. I want to give you guys... do I have... This is not what I want. So do we do have a webcam box here. Okay, good. Now, I wanted to show you guys something that I ended up finding. Okay, this is like not at all in the box that I wanted to. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna pull up Google Chrome. I'm gonna pull up Twitter. Because there is something I want to show you guys that I just liked. Hopefully I can find it. I really hope I can. Okay, so a lot of people are talking about this right now. Okay, actually, there's another person that I follow that had just messaged about it, and it's going crazy. So let me just put this over. You guys can see that, right? It's a little large. It is a little large. I'm gonna adjust this a little bit so it's in the panel. Please. There we go. Could you guys read that? Or do you need me to make it a little larger? There you go. This might be a little better. Okay, guys. We're gonna do a little news segment. A little news segment, mind you. I'm gonna go over here a little bit. There you go. Just because I like the background here. This is the Nez News, guys. This is Nezuyaki, live as your news anchor on the Cheese 303 radio, as well as the Channel Ches news broadcasting station. I am your host, yet again, Nezuyaki, and I'm here with your spicy dose of cheddar. But what we're going to be talking about today is the recent rumors about Stream Elements closing. So, a couple streams ago, I was talking to you guys about the state of Twitch and how, overall, the ecosystem of how Twitch and how followers and content creators interact had inevitably changed. Basically, what had happened a couple streams ago that we were just having a healthy debate and discussion about is Twitch had been trying to remodify the way that they detect bots on the platform. And unfortunately, lurkers caught astray. What that means is lurkers are now identified as bots because they do not have any interactions with the stream, where essentially now Twitch's ecosystem demands that users of any kind either message first in Twitch chat, interact with some channel points like a check-in. These are now mandatory for your viewership to count. And that really hurts a lot of content creators because lurkers really save a Twitch creator's CV, which is basically their viewer count. And it's really sad to see because on one hand, I really liked previous Twitch's environment where I imagine streams to be kind of like a really long, engaging, how am I supposed to explain this? Really long movie where your streamer is supposed to be standing up here, giving you entertainment. You don't have to interact, kind of like a movie or some type of long binging TV stream series. Now, all viewers have to interact. It's almost like if you have a screensaver that, like, if you don't interact during your show every like 5 to 10 minutes, that means that your screen will turn off and then you'd have to shake the mouse again. It's basically like that now, and that is really annoying, especially for those who just want to have a stream on the side while they're working and they just want to listen to their favorite creator. So that was the biggest news about spreading around, where now content creators, and I urge all of my friends to have some type of interactive element to their streams. For me, I'm working on a widget where my mischiefs will have a more gamified experience to interact when I'm doing just chatting segments or even during gameplay segments. So hopefully I could roll that out. I mean, given I could have just, made it simple for myself, make some type of check-in redeem with my channel Ches and call it a day, but your girl likes to make everything hard for herself. And as a game developer myself, I like gamifying the experience and making it unique for all of my fellow mischiefs. So, I hope you guys enjoy it. I don't want to spoil it, but I'll let you guys in on some of the exciting stuff that I'm working to combat this in the Discord. Other than that, what I wanted to share with you guys before I started diving into my indie game showcase, which, by the way, indie game showcases are going to be returning, which I am so happy about. It is something I'm deeply passionate about, and Typically, I do it seasonally. I will either, choose every Friday to feature some type of indie game to play and show you guys maybe the next big indie game that strikes your fancy, or could be your new favorite fandom. I used to collect a lot of new indie game submissions during PlagueFest, which we're still going to be doing this year to showcase. But now I'm hoping I can make it into an even larger type of initiative where I can really pay back to my fellow indie game devs, because we work really hard to pour our love, sweat, and tears into our crafts, and I want those games to really see the limelight in an overly saturated market right now. With that said, I was scrolling through Twitter today and I found yet another nugget of news that impacts content creators, which honestly, if I will say, inevitably affects the watchers and the followers as well. So Mischiefs, this affects you, even though it might be indirectly, because it could be a trickling down kind of domino effect. So Nani, Sayonani, I use a lot of her widgets, or at least I've been trying to hoard them up, so when I do my debut, I'll have these fancy schmancy little things that pop up on screen that we can interact and use during all of our special events. Now, Nani is basically a full-time dev and artist that creates widgets for all content creators. Stream Elements, if you guys are not familiar with it, is a direct competitor to Streamlabs. All of these are basically applications or services that help streamers basically get sponsorships, put their alerts, make their streams unique. So Stream Elements was basically some type of third-party extension that you would install to make some fancy schmancy stuff go around on your stream. I myself use Stream Elements, which is why this directly affects me. So recent rumors is that Stream Elements SE is closing, which, mind you, Stream Elements also has their own version of OBS that helps you multi-stream to other platforms, which means that I might need to find another way to multi-stream to YouTube or any of that type of stuff. It's going to change a lot of the stuff I do here, and maybe other content creators as well, because they might have an automated process and it's just going to break because of this. Now, I was seeing a lot of people talking about this, and it dropped yesterday. So I'm going to read this because this is kind of new. I have not read all of Nani's post here, but there was another that I wanted to share regarding some updates to it. So we are aware of the recent rumors about Stream Elements closing, and we're still trying to process everything. Creating widgets have been pretty much our full-time job for the past couple of years, and we've poured so much time and effort into building a huge portfolio of products that relied on Stream Elements. We are frustrated as you are, and honestly pretty scared about the future. We are considering all possible already existing tools, or even something a bit more exciting. Who knows, maybe this is the beginning of something new. Not sure what comes next, but we hope Stream Elements gives everyone a grace period to fully transition, which gives us time to do the same. We also hope that we get the same kindness from all our users, because from now on we will have to rework dozens and dozens of widgets and make them compatible in totally different systems. We apologize in advance for any delays with finding the right alternative, re-releasing widgets, and even replying to tickets. We will be doing our best to make this transition easy as it can be, and your support and patience will mean a lot. We're also actively listening to suggestions on Discord, so feel free to stop by. So Nani is a really big widget creator, and I remember when she was just making widgets herself. Now she has a team that helps, Discord, coding, all of that jazz, and it looks like a lot of people who have used Stream Elements as their base to help provide even better tools for content creators are going to ultimately suffer here. And Storm did post this in the chat, so we're gonna read this. I did see this message and I wanted to share it out, but I haven't interacted with it yet. Official update. We're in positive discussions with potential acquirers and working to find the best path forward for creators, customers, and our team. We'll share more updates soon. We spent over a decade building for creators and we'll do everything we can to keep supporting the community. And as you can see, the comments are grayed out here. Now, I did see this, which is why I wanted to say if anybody was worried about Stream Elements going or poofing away, I had my own opinions just based off of some of the other content creators posting about this. I don't think that Stream Elements would have just dropped, like just eliminated off the face of the earth without some type of grace period or other alternative plans in place. So, as your girl puts on her glasses and her little corporate suit, because your girl is a consultant in tech, high tech actually, and although I can't really talk about a lot from the company, as I use quotation marks, I will say I know a little bit of company or owning a business, especially with my own indie game studio, given I'm the only sole person that's pitching in a lot of money into my company. So if my company goes under, it's mainly because I go under, which that is really scary. Right now, it's running off of the motivation and the kindness of my friends wanting to achieve a great dream of becoming a big shot indie game powerhouse, indie game studio powerhouse. But for Stream Elements, they have thousands of creators. I would not think that they would just hang everyone to dry. One of the alternatives that I would see, and this is very popular for a lot of free applications. I don't know if you guys are big avid enjoyers of, let's say, comics, webtoons, like webcomics, Jojinshi hentai. Just to name a couple, not like popular, but things that are not typically said. There are a lot of applications where you do have to pay for each chapter, right? As if you were to purchase a book in a bookstore or a Barnes & Noble, you have to do that with tickets online. Now, there are a lot of quote-unquote pirated websites that also post these translated webtoons or any of these types of books for people to read for free, right? And a lot of people seek them out. Take, for example, Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll was actually one of the big, I think, pirating companies for a lot of anime back in the day, and then they turned professional, right? Now they have their own mascot and they have their own premium subscription streaming service, but that is to maintain and keep it alive, right? Keep it alive. So for Stream Elements, because it's free, I think their first plan of action, instead of just canceling, like terminating its existence, would to move to some type of paid tier. So like, for example, they might make an announcement saying, hey, in order to be live forever, we need to move or transition over to a subscription-based format where users would need to pay like $1 a month or $2 a month. I don't know how big Stream Elements user base is, but I would say they would have done that first before axing a decade of work, right? They have so many functions. Not only that, but I know Twitch just, I think, what was it, last year had partnered with them as an official like sponsorship third-party partner, as well as Fourth Wall, which is a very popular platform, which my platform actually sells my merchandise that you guys may want to wear, like any comfy clothes from art that I have created. You can purchase it from my own website on Fourth Wall. And now they're partnered with Stream Elements. I literally saw that email come out maybe a month or two ago. So I would be really surprised that Stream Elements would just poof into the atmosphere from here. So I'd say we should probably monitor this in the next couple of weeks. It looks like they are looking to get funding or be under an acquisition for a different company. And who knows, maybe Twitch will be the one to accept Stream Elements. They had a lot of really cool widgets and capabilities. I don't know what that means for the platform, but I think it would be a great step if, let's say, a streaming platform was able to provide those capabilities in-house, right? Now, there were talks that everybody was being laid off from Stream Elements, and that is still something that is not clear. I'm wondering if their team keeps downsizing because they don't have any official buyers or acquirers just yet. But this is something you guys should at least be aware of. And I thought it was really interesting. What do you guys think about Stream Elements changing, especially because it affects more than just Twitch streamers? It affects YouTubers, it affects like Rumble streamers, whatever other Kick streamers. It affects a lot of different platforms. So I want to hear your guys' thoughts and see what you think Stream Elements. We could have a little prediction on what will actually happen in the future. Let's see. So if we do like exclamation point lurk, will it help or not count? It will count, Zen, because you basically tag the bot. You also message in the Twitch chat, and that it counts as an interaction. So if you do exclamation point lurk, that is always really good for the streamer. If you can send one message, that really means the world to me. I don't think you have to recheck in, Zen, but I could be wrong. I don't have the analytics to show, but as what I've mentioned a couple days ago, streams, typically I've been noticing, and other people as well, lower viewer count. And I do believe that's because lurkers are being counted as bots and eliminated from the viewership count. So... Thank you, Key, for the head pats. I hope you guys liked my little rant there. I thought it was a really cool piece of news I wanted to share with you. I don't think I'm some type of news anchor, but I really enjoyed having engaging conversations with you guys about literally anything. So guys, just give me random questions and let's keep the conversation going. But enough chit-chat. Let me go ahead and switch over so I can show you guys what game we're really going to be showcasing today. Also, welcome back, Saki. I was just sharing some really important news for fellow content creators that I thought would be really great just to have a conversation about. But looks like either I bore my mischiefs or maybe they're off doing some other things. Let's see. But we are going to be showcasing... Oh, what happened? Okay, looks like my download had failed for whatever reason, so I'm actually re-downloading it. But this gives me time to showcase the store Steam page. So let's go ahead and do that. So I am going to there you go. It installed just fine. There we go. I think that is just fine. And I am going to remove this and put it back. We're gonna put it back. So I'll put this to screen. Okay, we are good to go. I'm transitioning over, and we're gonna move ourselves this way. Oh, what was that, Saki? Oh, you wanted to give me a link for your game, right? For demos? Yeah, I can definitely share that. Let's see, you wanted this one, right? We can do a little stream elements. Actually, Storm, if you could actually pin this. This is the Fractured Universe demo. Here we go. Fractured Universe demo. Check out. And I want to give it like, let's see. I have my little emotes here, so maybe I can do something really cute. Oh, is it just not showing up? Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. Is my OBS Studio kind of borking itself? Oh no! Uh-oh. Mayday, mayday, my loves! Hold on one second. I need to double check that my stream is doing just fine. Okay, I don't know why I can't press this anymore. Can I type at all? Okay, my Twitch chat is apparently broken, so I'll just type it in here real quick. That is such a weird thing that's happening to OBS right now. There we are. I just wanted to give a cute little emote here. Hopefully it doesn't break my stream. It shouldn't. It really shouldn't. But you never know with these. Can I not put a... okay, fine. I'm seeing why my emotes are not doing what I wanted to. There we go. And we can get that there. Here we are. We'll send that. Feel free to pin that in chat. Yeah. Thank you, Storm. I appreciate you. Definitely, this is probably something that should have been sent over beforehand, but it is what it is. We're gonna continue in with the scuff. All right, let's take a little look-see here. I'm gonna move this here and go make sure everything is set up just right as rain. No apologies here. It's probably something I could have asked for. It's mainly because a lot of the demos that I do is either a new version of the demo, as in it's not yet updated on Steam. So in PlagueFest, typically it's either A, they haven't yet released their Steam store page, B, this is with new experimental features that they wanted me to demo for them. So oftentimes if they're going to be sending it in an email or some type of link, they'll already do so, or if it's not, they won't have, a link to provide. So, but given that you had already posted this end of February, which honestly, congratulations, because that's been quite a few months already, about 3 months or so that it's been out. So congratulations! Oh, Saki, the 2 a.m. game dev vibes, it's always immaculate, guys. But let me go ahead and just introduce to you guys what Fractured Universe is. Before then, I'm just going to cleanly end the topic that we were talking about previously with Zen's 1 point here. So, will there be another unofficial SE platform like how Crunchyroll shattered when it went corpo, making way for other pirate sites to come from the shards, so to speak? That's a really good question, Zen. I know that there is already some smaller alternatives, and I think that's just kind of how things grow in this society. For example, like PlayStation at one point was probably an indie, now they're a AAA, right? You gotta earn your stripes, as so to speak, where it's indie to AA, AAA games, right? And it's kind of evolved throughout the years, but I definitely think that if Stream Elements does get acquired, there's probably going to be a new alternative that people are going to want to gravitate to. But that also just means Stream Elements got to a point where it grew so successfully that now it can become its own entity. The only issue is once it becomes corpo, and this happens in my consulting gig now, is there are so many checks and balances. The freedom to create widgets or the freedom to develop what other new features is coming next down the pipeline, it's probably going to need to go through several stakeholder meetings where people are like, no, we want to pursue this. Maybe they're gonna say you need to put in more microtransactions. Who knows what the future state of Stream Elements is going to be. If they stay their own company, they get some type of venture capitalist funding, that's maybe the best case scenario, because honestly, if they did a paid subscription, that means the community is responsible for how long it lives, and that also means that the developers for the company must be listening to the community in order to survive. So I think there's perks to different types of funding and the way that they're pursuing. So we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. No, Zen. I'm so happy that you are listening in and giving your opinion. I absolutely love that. I do want to showcase to you guys, drumroll please, Fractured Universe. So, Fractured Universe is developed by yours truly here in chat, Fractured Zaki, aka Professor Zaki, if you've seen him on Twitter, who is also basically lead developer on this game. I believe that in the Twitter group, I think is it called VUniverse, you have a lot of your VAs that you're friends with that have, contributed to this game as a part of this multi-universe that they're featured in. And I want to read a lot more about the lore of this game, but we also want to dive in and actually play it. So I'm super duper excited to share this with you because Zaki actually cold emailed me. So for those of you who are not familiar with the indie game scene, there are several ways that you can market your game, and one of which is something that can be incredibly daunting or scary for people that are not confident in either their product or just, reaching out to some random creators or publishers, name it, is cold emailing. This means this might be your first interaction with that said content creator, game developer, publisher, you name it. Now, I get a lot of these emails, and I actually have a lot of games in store for you guys in the coming weeks to showcase to you with friends, solo, all that jazz. But that's technically how Zaki and I became friends. What I typically do there, and what many content creators do, is to vet the email, make sure it's legitimate, because we do often get scammer emails. I knew that Zaki was legit because Zaki came into the stream, said hello, and I've been seeing a lot of his work from Twitter. So I was really, really excited to give this a shot because I have not found a couple of VTuber game developers. There is probably a friggin' big ton of them out there. I just personally haven't met them in my side of the universe. So it's a pleasure, Zaki, to make your acquaintance. I know I've mentioned that before, but now I am demoing your game here for my community. Not only that, I hope to actually post this on YouTube and all of that good stuff with my own 2 cents of how the game is developing. Now, mind you, I do want to say this recently did release. It is a demo So this isn't early access or anything like that. Given demos can mean multiple things. Demos could be very polished, or demos could be just a little bit of a taste test, trying to feel the waters for what players might want. So whether that just be gray boxed rudimentary game mechanics that are slapped in to see if they're going in the right direction, or a very polished product as a demo. So it could be a lot of different things, but I am overall super excited to have been invited to try this out. Now, I have been briefed that the demo is actually decently long. Many demos only typically feature an hour of gameplay depending on what genre it is. Fractured Universe has a whopping 2 to 3 hours of gameplay. So I highly recommend, if you guys like what you see on this stream, to go ahead and find the Fractured Universe demo on Steam, and go ahead and install and try it for yourself. Now, Fractured Universe, just off the get-go of my own research, I believe has been developed in RPG Maker. Now, there is a bunch of different game developing engines, varying to just browser-based ones to ones you have to download and have to learn a lot of different tools. If you're an indie game dev, we wear a lot of hats in game development most of the time, and Zaki is no stranger to it. He is a narrative writer, programmer. I think you are a little bit partial artist, right? Feel free to share in chat, Zaki, exactly what your credentials are, but many game developers often have to learn a little bit of everything in every branch. I myself am a jack of all trades, master of none, but I have grown to specialize to be a producer or a creative director who oversees basically the holistic view from concept to launching a video game. I've done this several times for both academia and also professional games, or at least professional projects, or gamified experiences. I can't really say too much because the professional experiences are to quote unquote my company, that I like to keep those two things separate just in case. But yeah, I'd say that being an indie dev is not for the faint of heart. Definitely not. But let's get into it, guys. So I don't know if this actually can get, oh man, I can't even zoom in. I might actually need to, I might need to switch over to a little Google screen so you guys can actually see this better. Better. Here we go. The Google, that's not the Google Chrome that I want. I want this one. Nope, that's not it either. Really? That's not the one that I want, though. Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna change some things. Is it this one? There you go. This is on Chrome, and now I'll be able to finally zoom in for you guys. Obviously, we'll play the trailer so you guys get to hear the fancy schmancy voice acting, which honestly sounds fantastic. But Fractured Universe, right? Demo only available. It is a turn-based RPG with a focus on team building and character development. As you know, VTubers have extensive lore, so I'm really hyped to hear about every single VTuber that is present in this game. Explore the Fractured Universe and what life would be like if the multiverse was destroyed. Features various art styles and aesthetics. So what I'm actually trying to hypothesize here is, in this Fractured Universe, I don't know how the multiverse destroys, but if I know anything from Doctor Strange and Marvel Universe, I feel like for each character will have a world of their own with a different art style and different enemies to experience here. Now, it is a single player game, It is RPG, party-based, turn-based strategy, and top-down view. As most RPG Maker games, they kind of look like JRPGs, and they have built-in dialogue trees, built-in game mechanics, and it makes it really easy to develop. So I would even recommend this to beginner to intermediate game developers, as opposed to, let's say, Unreal Engine. They have a lot of tutorials out there, but sometimes just the way the interface is, it's much easier to do 2D games before diving into 3D. So from what players have tagged, this is top-down, dungeon crawler, fantasy, class-based. It's an indie game, of course, with turn-based combat, as you'll see in some of these lovely images here. It has that RPG, OG kind of design, which I'm loving all of this art, though, because I'm really interested in seeing... Yeah, look at this art! Damn, how cute! I cannot wait, honestly. So, about this demo. Fractured Universe is a VTuber developed turn-based RPG made in RPG Maker, taking place after the Fracture, a cataclysmic event that destroyed the multiverse. The remaining pieces of the multiverse collected together to form one singular universe. Well, that answers my question. That is really cool. Now, 100 years after its formation, the culture clash of factions from such wildly different worlds continue to put a strain on the relative peace that exists. Now the dragon that the myth of the Fracture credits as its source is set to awaken, and these factions may need to learn how to put aside their differences to make sure that the dragon doesn't finish what it started. I'm kind of curious, wondering what the dragon has to do with the Fracture. I wonder if it's like not the god of this world, but does it have a connection to why it destroyed the multiverse? I can't wait to figure that out, honestly. The gameplay will feature an ATB style battle system inspired by Final Fantasy games, which, unfortunately, I have not played Final Fantasy games. I have played a lot of turn-based ones, so I'm wondering if I'm going to have similar vibes to that. Every character will have his moveset and passives very customizable, especially as time goes on, and the level cap increases as chapters release, allowing for each character to be tailored to your style. You can only bring 4 of your skills into battle, making you prepare and think about what you have for a specific encounter. Interesting. That kind of brings me back to Pokemon a little bit with the 4 different skills that you can tailor. It also reminds me a little bit of Persona, which, again, I haven't actually played Persona as much, but I've seen friends play it, and it's giving me those vibes. But if I remember correctly, there are multiple chapters to release in 2026, so really excited to see what it has in store. This game is developed by mostly first-time game devs. This is the disclaimer, guys. This was the disclaimer. And plan to profit none from this game. We have a wonderful team of first-time voice actors and a talented team of artists, both digital and pixel variety. We made this as a passion for telling a story and getting it out there in the world. Although this game does feature a gacha system, we will not and will never have microtransactions. I think it's a really good idea that for your very first game to have it for free. I also think that with this type of game, in terms of turn-based combat with a linear story that is projected to finish in 2026, you don't want to have any monetary transactions, like no microtransactions. You could arguably put money towards it, like $1 for this game. But it depends, because like, if this is a passion project of love and you just wanted to make this as an artistic, I guess, learning experience, I think that's a really good idea. I think if you do want to become your own indie game studio or your own profitable indie game developer, your first game doesn't have to be the one that you actually profit from, but you may want to, in the future, as your skills grow, consider looking into the business side of games here. We also plan to be very open to feedback from you, and it will shape the game. That's really cool. We plan on allowing everyone to contribute to things like which characters will be buffed or what post-game content you like or dislike. You can either let us know via email or check out our X page where we will be running a lot of polls for the game. That's a great idea. I will say email and X, especially if this blows up, can be very daunting. It's great if you have somebody that is on point, as in some type of social media manager. But I would actually say for many game developers, they open community discords for them where they can also have engaging play testers for games. So if you have, for example, myself as a game dev, I have my own community discord that just came out. We haven't yet set up because we are quietly working on the game, but I'm hoping to be more engaged over the summer as we want to ramp up for early access. But definitely, you'll have some loyal people want to follow the game's progress. So I'd recommend maybe making some type of Discord for that later on. This demo will be launched in the next month and Chapter 1, 2, and 3 by the end of 2026. This game will feature arcs, and each arc taking place in a different fragment of a former universe. Our first arc takes place in a Magitech empire, where future arcs featuring steampunk, gothic, and jazz club inspired locations. Interesting! Fractured Universe launch with 6 playable party members with 6 additional characters to release by the end of 2026, and planning 8+ characters to be added every year until the story has been completed. Oh, so there is more chapters after 2026. I thought that the first and final game is going to be concluded at the end of 2026. This is a highly ambitious but also really good iterable game structure. Now, a lot of people have mixed reactions for chapter-based games. For example, Poppy Playtime, a lot of horror game fanatics definitely enjoy having chapters, but some people, like content creators, typically get upset that they don't have, all of the gameplay at their fingertips, because people are impatient. People want to watch it, and especially if you take a long time in development between certain chapters, you might actually fall into the dust and people are not hyped about it anymore. That is one of the caveats for doing chapter-based games. Given that your player base is VTubers, or your community is going to be interested in all of these various VTubers, I think you can actually combat that. I think you can, because new communities will constantly be testing out your game. I would say if you're the only main game dev, I would say be careful of burnout. As somebody who has worked in a multitude of different teams, making chapters, at least all of your chapters have different themes, so it's probably different. You're gonna enjoy it, but definitely with just one person, consider having contractors or other people for different phases to work with you, because it's gonna be a hard time to keep up with it. I don't know how fast or easy it is to implement characters, but also be mindful of a scope in terms of characters, because the more that you add characters, especially, let's say one community really likes this one person, another character might, catch cobwebs, be tossed to the side. And also, if you want to do interactions between characters, like, your game is going to end up growing exponentially with the amount of different fandoms, interactions that might want to be happened, especially if you want your game to feel in depth. For example, you have 6 playable party members right now, 6 additional characters. 6 times 6 is 36 possible, that's not even possible combinations. But if you have a team of 4, there is so many different combinations you could do with just 6. But imagine how people want to see those characters interact with each other. A good example of this is in Dragon Age. Dragon Age, you can pick and choose who you want in your team. You could have only up to 4 players with you on your active missions. And on your active missions, sometimes if you're waiting or if you pass by a certain mission objective, there will be banter. If you take your dog with you, the dog will bark and maybe play with a different NPC that you bring. If you bring a certain group of them that has direct affiliations to whatever mission, new dialogue options might open up for that. Be careful of your scope because it can get really, really wild for that, especially with the multiple endings if you want to have that. Yeah, so I will say it's gonna be a little tough. I don't know how long your chapters are, but if you're saying the demo is 2 to 3 hours, you are blessed. As in, that is a really great amount of time for a first chapter, and that's really exciting. But I don't know how fast you churn these out. Honestly, I haven't had experience with RPG Maker, but it can be tough, especially with playtesting, I think. Let's see. We plan on making chapters for 10 years. So I'm actually loving this game idea because my game idea for my rhythm game is to feature a lot of indie game developers with, not indie game developers, just indie VTubers that want to get their music out there for a platform to have their lore added into it, their music basically gamified in this really kind of cool stylized world space. And given I don't have my Steam page up just yet, we're still working on making our trailer and making sure that all of the visuals are revamped. But oh my gosh, like, I also want to do collaborations for quarterly with other different VTubers, featuring them with their different songs. If we end up making custom songs with them, I'm in the same favor. So really loving that. We are going to monetize via Patreon and merch. That's a really good idea. Let's see. So no long waits. That is very ambitious, I would say. Do you have a really big team for this? Because you say we. Is it your VA friends as well? Or is it like, how big is your team exactly? Because at first, I think maybe I'm misrepresenting how big your team is. Because I thought the VAs are kind of like contractors. They work, maybe you have the 6 playable party members, like, will be there throughout the whole game. So those are your game dev partners. But like, who is actually working in what? That's really awesome. That's really, really cool. All right. Oh, look. There's a little persona here. Well, enough talk. By the way, I'm eating a really good brownie that Jam just created. So if you hear me munching, that's what it is. Well, what are we waiting for? Let me go ahead. Put up Fractured Universe. And let's go ahead and put the audio so we can hear this. Do you want to expand this just so it looks a little bit better? And I need to move myself. And I think I might want to hide the chat box just for now, so you guys are able to really experience all of the lovely stuff right now. Oh, I need to use game capture, window capture, because the game is built in. So, there we go. That looks a little better. Let's move this. Do you guys hear the audio? Because we also want to have the background music here. Let's see, as I'm eating this, I'm excited. Oh, those brownies look delicious, Scrubs. Yes, I did see it. Well, actually, I think it's visually appealing. I see some chocolate bitties in there. This brownie is pretty good, though. It's dark chocolate. So Zaki, actually, I guess this is more of a personal question. Are you also employed like 9 to 5? Because that is very impressive for just a solo dev. I mean, given I haven't used RPG Maker, I wonder basically if I wanted to do like some type of game jam for like 25, what is it, 24 hours or something. Part-time job, got you. Yeah, that is very, very impressive. I have to give you props to that. So, mostly when you're developing an indie game, sometimes the setting menu actually gets left to the wayside, given RPG Maker has their own set of UI. So, for example, this RPG UI is the standard, unless, I don't know if you can actually change the different colors, but this is very indicative of like old school games that honestly the nostalgia is fantastic. Let's see, UI. Screen display FPS, full screen. Here it is, full screen. Perfect. Needed to bind it there. Oops. I'm trying to eat this brownie before we go. Look at the art though. Honestly, a lot of this art kind of, these two specifically, kind of remind me of Persona. Like, the others, like these ones are really cute. So, well, actually, I don't know all their pronouns, but I'm assuming, I think these two maybe male. I mean, these ones have very feminine visuals, but I don't want to misrepresent them. Demo Awakening, interesting. Oh, I see. I guess you can't really do any, what is it? Transparent backgrounds. But I see, you got like a feedback form and all this good jazz. All right, let's go for new game. Oh, you like the classic UI? Interesting. Now, oh, we're already playing. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. Well, hold on. Oh, I move fast. Am I supposed to? I am looking around. The professor. Is this you? I don't know if this is you. Is this you? Because your name is Professor Jackie. Oh, Destroyer. Attack, magic attack, agility, defense. So you're more of a heavy hitter, like a physical attacker. Interesting. Dust Storm, Battle Instinct, Epic Cyclone. Oh, level 5. All of these cool. It really feels like a Pokemon video game to me. Equipped. Glaive. Ooh. Okay. Okay. We have the same type of fighting style. Very similar. Very, very similar. My dream game that I want to make is a hack and slash. To be honest, I feel like I'd probably be more motivated to make that now, but I know if I want it to be the way I envision it, I have to get some type of funding. And with that, I should make other games first because I need more experience. Let's see, status. Hmm. Hmm. Memoria zone. Okay. Enough of me looking at stuff. Oh, there we go. Let us see. The green is really pretty, though. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean don't do anything? Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. Did you need me to do something? No, it's all good. It's all good. Oh no. The one with white hair reminds me of Enterprise from Azure Lane. I think you might need to send me a picture of that, Scrubs. No, don't be embarrassing. What is it? Are we stuck in a 3x1 room? No, I think it's just it's harder to see, especially if you're not familiar with RPG Game Maker. The actual visuals that you're seeing, like the ground here and the walls, they are made on what is called a tile map. So a tile map, basically, if you're working in pixels, is basically a map of all of the objects in the game as it's top-down looking, right? You can make a square of what the floor is supposed to look like. And then the wall can be drawn a little bit different so it looks like it has depth. So if you see this line here, it looks like it has depth, but it's actually just flat. So tile maps make it really easy for different worlds because they'll typically have a floor, they'll typically have a wall, and you kind of piece it together like a puzzle piece. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, you uploaded the wrong version. I mean, we can restart. You know, we could totally restart. So you don't want me to play still. Cuz I mean, I can still play. I mean, unless something's gonna explode and implode. Hey, agent, it's good to see you. I'll give you some time. I'll give you some time. If okay, hold on. Zaki, this happens all the time. But, I mean, given I was yapping a little bit, I was late to the stream, I still will play it today if you want. Okay, it will only take you less than 5 minutes. If something is breaking and you are upset, I will play it on a different day. Like, I have no problems with that. I'm just giving you the shout out now. Like, if you end up finding things that you're not, like, oh, this is a bug I never encountered before, and it's gonna break something. You could just tell me to play it another day, okay? Just, you know. Yeah, so... Storm, this is why I'm lost. So, again, RPG Maker is made in a tile map based format for its floors and walls and the environment, right? And typically you'll have a sprite sheet for any actions for your character. So you'll have side profiles for your character, so you'll be able to show based off of whether you use arrow keys or WASD, what orientation you're facing. So it gives the illusion that it's not flat on paper anymore. So typically I would recommend, and again, Zaki is uploading a new version of the demo, but I would recommend that the where you are going to go, there should be some type of indicator, whether it is a lit up door at the end, whether it is a descending or ascending stairs. Those are things that can be made very easily in tile maps to indicate depth. So like, oh, if you go to this stair, this looks like I'm gonna go down, or this is gonna go up, or I'm gonna go to a different room. And that's how you would do a lot of I wouldn't say, well, platformers have the very similar way of development as well. Let's see. Oh, you just sent me the wrong location for spawn. Okay. Let me go ahead. I am going to exit. Oh, how do I? Isn't it supposed to be escape to data log? No. How do I leave? Is it here? No, wait, hold on. How does one leave? Do I just exit out? Because typically escape is where you'd be able to find your settings menu. Status, equip, skill, download item, time, G's. Scroll down the menu. Ow! You know what? That is a little sad. My bad. There's a little arrow here. That is a little bit... That does make me a little sad that it doesn't fit. Yeah, that it doesn't fit the whole thing. But nevertheless, we are going to go to our library. If you uploaded it, visit store page, can I download? Is it gonna tell me? You said that you uploaded a new one. However, I don't know how long it's gonna take for it to go. I'm gonna restart my Steam real quick. So we'll go to just chatting real quick. Haha. Let's see. Oh. Oh, that's a problem. If I restart Steam, then my VTube studio will stop. Okay, unfortunate. Yeah, I was gonna say it will end up closing my VTube studio. It just dawned on me it's gonna end up doing that, so I'll just go ahead and start soon here. Hey Kane, I'm just gonna quickly restart Steam. Because there was a new update to a demo that we are going to be showcasing. So let's see. Let's end chat here. Oh man, it still did not end my VTube studio. It is strong. It has not... Oh, Steam and task. There you go. Whoa! Don't worry, you guys can still hear me. Oh, Jackie, it's totally fine. You're just dropping in to keep my watch streak? Oh, please stay. You might like it. It's an RPG Maker game made by Zaki here himself. I think you would actually be interested in it because it's a VTuber-centric game. As in, it's basically all these universes combined of all different VTubers. I think it's pretty cool. Okay, I am back. I'm back. But let me go ahead. Okay, I restarted Steam, but it did not tell me it had an update. It did not tell me it had an update. Hold on. Hold up. I'm on my phone going out for dinner shortly. Oh no, it's all good then. Ooh, what are you eating though, Kate? Ooh. Let me have some of that. Num 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 num. Give me a little num nums. Little num nums. I like that I'm glowing. I love when I glow. can I... You know what? I'm gonna uninstall the game and then reinstall it. Okay. Let's go to Fractured Universe again. Install the demo. Add it. Oh, I haven't even made you guys watch the I haven't made you guys watch the whole trailer either. The voice acting is honestly really good. Well, it's okay. Downloading will literally take me like 2 minutes. Oh, just pizza though. What type of pizza? Oh, the Maid Cafe sounds bomb. So wait, Kane, are you there for vacation in LA right now? Sorry, I'm munching. Ooh, oh, that's awesome. Huzzah! It is done. It is done, guys. Honestly, I want to get more towards the gameplay rather than the, what is it called? The trailer. We can always watch the trailer at the end to finish it. We love it. We love it that way. Oh, Zibangu music concert. I don't think I'm familiar with that artist. You should send some music though. I would love to hear. Love to hear. All right. Oh, I can press continue. I'll do a new game because we literally haven't done anything. Oh, thank you for trying our demo. Some things will be fleshed out in the future. Note that the post-credits scene has unfinished voice work and images. Would you like the MC to be voiced? This can be changed in the key items category. Oh, I will say, sometimes for me, I dish out some additional feedback when, and also I'm realizing I'm covering this, so I'm gonna try and move myself. Oh, but I might be covering the lovely art. I'm gonna need to figure out whether or not I'm covering somebody in the future. But I just wanted to share. Oh, it's just the name of the event. Okay. Well, I haven't heard of that event either. Probably because there's just so many different ones around the world, and I'm typically more well acquainted with either the big ones on the West Coast or smaller ones in the East Coast. Oh, Otto is singing there? That's awesome! Nice. I love Otto. So, I do typically give my 2 cents as it happens, so I will just put a disclaimer. I move through the demo a lot slower than most people, I think, because I really want to appreciate the time and effort made in developing games. So, I don't know if you want to grab like a pen and paper or have Notepad open. One thing I would say is I do notice that there are a couple of typos. Some typos. I don't know if RPG Maker has, like, just like in Word, the little scribbles or squigglies when you spell something wrong. I know I myself have a lot of typos recently. I need to get better at fast typing. But that is one thing, is to have others spell check a lot of your dialogue. Ooh, okay, there we go. Let's see, would you like your MC to be voiced? Yeah, why not?
We can have the whole world to ourselves. doesn't need to be anyone else.
Oh!
Us.
Oh, whoever with this sultry
You should know
voice.
what it's like to be human.
Oh!
I have seen so much of this world's pain, so much needless suffering. I'm
Ooh!
designed to simply be a guide. I just hope to be able to offer some relief to those who have met their end.
This is so sick. I love this.
The world is a beautiful place. We must cherish every moment we have to live in it.
A lot of sultry voices in this. I think that the VAs are doing amazing! Amazing! I will say, I think the music is a tad loud just because some of them have softer voices. Either if you can level the audios would make it easier because some of them have softer voices and some of them are very confident in their projections. I have a VA friend that just recently moved to LA to pursue his passions, and I think he would really love to be a part of this, or if anything, just give tips on it. Because I think you said that a lot of the VAs are first time, so honestly, I don't consider myself a voice actor. I would have loved to do something like this. This is amazing.
It's all right now, darling. You've done so well.
I mean, this was good!
Just rest now. You're safe here with me.
Okay, I will say this girl takes the cake. I don't know who this is, but you definitely, if you check out Fractured Universe in the pins message, you can actually search up who the voice actors are, either on their socials or their Steam store page. I wanted to leave it up to the credits to tell me about all of the lovely, lovely VTubers, but given if it's about VTuber universe, I feel like they will also use their same names, or at least something close to it, so I was hoping to be, introduced through there. Yeah, feel free, Zaki, feel free to answer any questions in chat people might have. It will really help. Oh, okay. Voice acting is done? Okay. Just for certain cutscenes. You wake up with a splitting headache, your mind swimming with voices. You attempt to pick yourself up, but the weight of it all keeps your body from being able to move. Oh, I guess I'm voice acting professor. I guess this is you. Okay, let me get a little sippy of my water. Thank you, Kane. Enjoy with your family. Thank you for the lurky. Ugh, my head. Where am I? You strain to look around, seeing what looks like a temple. However, this temple looks incomplete. Not in a construction way, more like an incomplete memory. Ooh, okay. The headache and voices ease, and you manage to pick yourself up. Oh, okay. You can use healing items only outside of battle. Oh, there we go. I might have double clicked there. Basic controls. Use WASD to move. Enter to interact. Escape to open the menu. I think, to be honest, enter is a little bit of a far key. I would love to have keybinds that you can actually change for everyone's playstyle. Who knows, maybe somebody likes enter, but I think either F to interact or something that's close to the WASD keys, so users don't have to use their thumb to press enter or move all the way and glide through their keyboard is also a really good, just a little quality of life improvement. Escape to open the menu. Use healing items only outside of battle. In the menu, you access various features. Some will have their own tutorials. Elixirs you get from enemies can heal, revive, and restore MP in the items. Okay. Data log is where you can access the bestiary and the tutorials. Ranking system is unavailable in the demo. Scroll down to save. Okay, that's where I wouldn't have known to save because I didn't have this tutorial coming up. Alright. Let's see. The professor tutorial Added to the data log. Scroll to the data log in the menu to access tutorials. Character tutorials like this one offer optional additional info about how each player plays. I'm jamming out to the music too. What is this? An ancient tablet that seemed to be impossibly old. It reads, "Where will be a hero that, lost in a storm of memories, who would awaken and solve all of the worlds?" The rest is scratched out. You feel a dark energy creep closer. Oh, shit! That scared me for a second. Wait, hold on. I didn't check the whole room yet. Damn! Okay, hold on. Battle basics. Wait, hold on. Okay, because I do use my mouse to move through things. I know I can use my arrow keys, but that's probably why I didn't want to use enter, because I typically would use only one hand for it. But let's see. Battle basics. You can find parties info at the bottom of the page. The yellow bar is where you can find your HP. If it hits 0, game over. To the right of that panel, you can find the command list. Attack is where you can use your basic attack. Skill is where you can use skills. Skills take up MP, the blue bar. The ultimate uses tactical points, TP. Guard allows you to take less damage for one turn. Items is where you can use your items. The enemy health bar can be found above the enemy. Scroll down to find the escape button. You can use this to run away from any random encounter. However, if it's grayed out, like here, you cannot run. Want to see who is next up in the turn order? Check this bar, which goes left to right, to see who will be up next. Oh, I see. Oh, ouchie! Honestly, Battle Instincts ups defense and crit rate by 10% for 5 turns. That's pretty good. Dust Storm. Let's use Battle Instinct. So it's a 2v1 right now. It's a 2v1. I wonder if the Dust Storm does a lot. Nice. That's what I thought it was gonna do. One of the enemies would actually get 2 hits instead of 1. I wonder how much damage. Oh, I use spacebar a lot for interactions or confirmations too. Okay, let's do. There we go. Oh, I love that. Let's see. Yeah, I really wish I knew more about RPG Maker, because I want to know how many of these things are actually just features already present in the game engine, instead of, like, let's say in Unity where you have to make a lot of things from scratch or purchase it from the catalog, where you could have a game system like an inventory that you could drag and drop. Oh, I was so close! Although it does look like I'm hurting. I wonder if the players actually end up having a hurt animation, or like a hurt face on their icon would be really cool. The professor was victorious. I'm sorry. The professor was victorious. 60 experience points received. Elixir found. Professor's now level 2. Alright. Heal up. Oh! I heal up out of battle, it looks like. Or maybe that was only just a tutorial, so really think about that. Yeah, I'm oh, it's because the level up. Yeah, duh. Let's see, I'm gonna save. I can't say. Oh, auto save. I see. What is silly. Oh, Quill is debuting today? That's awesome. Definitely remind me to guide the raid to her. That's awesome. click 2 to interact? I assumed so, but definitely for new time players, they'll probably just do what you have instructed them to do. Yeah. So, I will say, let's see. The audio is quite loud. Okay, so from what I'm looking at for the volume, it looks like the music itself is just generally louder than everything else, even the voice volume and everything. Wait. Oh, okay. When you click it, it just only goes up higher. You can't click to the side to make it lower. Interesting. Night Hunter? Interesting. When you click, it will just make it so much louder. Interesting. Well, I still would say, Zaki, that is still a bug that maybe not many people are going to use, but again, if I am right-clicking again, and it just ups every single time, I think that can be dangerous, and that could be a quick fix that you could do. Whether you just disable the mouse or whatever it could be, that definitely could work as well. Let's see. Alright, so I had interacted with this. Can I even interact? So it doesn't look like my clicks can interact with this, probably because it's not an actual interactable. So I can't move this way either. Interesting. Can I go across the way? No. Huh. Oh, I wonder why this one is missing. This one has, it looks like there was a block that's missing in this one. If it's supposed to match this. That's unfortunate. Oh! Oh, shoot! Memory engine and an angel crystal. Huh. Let's see. Weakness and break. Weaknesses will be displayed under the name of the enemy. By default, the enemy's weaknesses will be hidden. Okay. The number next to the name represents the amount of times the enemy will have to be hit with the weakness to be stunned. Some moves take down the encounter multiple points per hit. Once you hit the enemy with the weakness, that weakness will be revealed. Once all the points are drained, they enter a stun state, which will last for 1 turn. The enemy will not be able to attack for that turn. Okay. Seems easy enough. Then again, I've played previously, so I guess I kind of understand. I want to do Battle Instinct. Let's see. Skills. Let's try the Dust Storm. So that's a weakness. Physical, it looks like. Plasma Wave. Sheesh. Okay, let's give Angel Crystal a kill, shall we? Yes. We'll just continue. I think, is it stunned? I can't tell. Either way. There we go. Ooh, yikey. I am getting hurt. I haven't done my ultimate yet, though. I wouldn't want to, though. Just because it's multi-attack. I think we can deal with this. The professor was victorious. 64 experience received. I don't think... Well, there's not anything that talks to me that it's incomplete. I think it would be nice to be able to interact with something if it is. Personally, for me, for top-down RPGs, I love interacting with everything. So for example, if this was to give me an explanation of what this dragon would be, I'm assuming because it has a dragon statue that the dragon that was shared in the Steam store page is related to this somehow. Whether it's a memory dragon or what name you. It's kind of interesting. Oh, hello. You saw a woman climbing the stairs towards you. Oh, she pretty. Hello. I love her hair too. Her hair is beautiful. Let's see. I want to like, I want to appreciate her outfit, but I can't really see what's like, if it's long like thigh-high boots or if those are like socks. I can't really tell from here. She kind of looks like a goddess. She had long purple silken hair styled into 2 ribbon-like strands. They drift almost weightlessly at her sides as if stirred by an unseen breeze. Her dress dipped rather low, and if not for the circumstances, might have made you blush. She had around her waist an interesting corset-like design, almost arcane in pattern. Ooh. I would say she is well endowed. Oh, the voice acting is back! Yes! Oh, he stated it at the beginning of the cutscene? Oh, I understand. I understand now. See, the thing is, I forgot already. So, a lot of users, especially for world spaces, always best to be able to remind them whenever they can interact with stuff. For me, I'm like a little grubby, touchy-feely gremlin. I like to like interact with everything to try and find secrets. A headache suddenly hits you at the sight of the woman calling for you. Oh! Is that you? Is that you, Zaki? Are you voice acting this too? I don't know. As you stumble in pain, she rushes over even faster and catches you in her arms.
Easy, easy. I've got you.
She is a good voice actor. I love that. Despite the headache, you feel that blush coming on, now being in her soft embrace as she holds you close. Ooh, are you guys together? Sorry, I'm a big shipper. I would ship this. I ship it a lot. Make it happen. Make it happen. If I have the will, it's gonna happen. As you get a better view of her, you notice her blue eyes. They hold a calm intensity.
Who are you?
My name is Nina.
This is so,
My friends
so
and I came
cute.
here to find you, and honestly, you're much farther in than we expected.
Oh.
Do you remember anything at all? Your name? Why you're here?
I don't know.
I love the voice acting.
Everything, it's just empty.
Shh, it's all right. You're safe now. That's what matters first.
Fantastic! Ah! She gently holds out her hand and shines a small light on you. As she does, you feel the headache you once felt start to ease. Oh, so she's like a healer!
What was that?
A stabilizer spell.
Okay, that answers
This
mine.
place drains people. It twists memory, energy, everything. You were running on fumes.
This feeling of being cared for, it just feels wrong somehow.
Thank you.
Why do you feel wrong? This is a beautiful lady! Take what you can get! She likes you!
You're very welcome.
I mean, I like her.
Come on, let's find Leora. She can check you properly. Make sure this place hasn't hurt you more deeply.
The aura?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so she's not a, she's a magician. A mage.
He's probably scolding the air for not telling him where you are.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So, okay. We have a healer. We have somebody else that I'm not quite sure if he's also a mage. This is kind of cool. As you both turn to leave, this feeling of uncertainty looms over you. It must have been pretty apparent as Nema turns to you with a reassuring look.
You will be all right. You're not alone anymore, Professor. We'll get you out of here.
So is your name Professor or is that your code name? Because now I'm skeptic. Of course they come with the wonderful pretty woman to sway our heart. Because is she actually our friend? I don't know. I have to be skeptical. That name, Professor. Sounded so familiar. Nema tutorial added to the dialogue. Quest complete. Standard pass and experience candy added to the inventory. She is a cutie pie. Oh, right at the stairwell? Okay. States, you can hover your cursor over an ally or enemy to see all the buffs and debuffs that the entity has. So, cursor is unfortunately has a typo, but I understood that as well. So, Nema, physical, void. Ah, I see. You mean the actual character, not above. Void element. I see! Okay. Oh! For Starlit. Command of the Stars! Let's try this. Oh, it didn't hit all of them, but okay. Ouch! Let's see, what skills you got, girl? Ooh! I think we already have that, so... TP we don't have a lot of. I think you should probably try attacking one of them. Oh, you're not a very good attacker. I see. Apex Cyclone! Yeah! Sick! Okay, maybe I didn't need to do that, but I don't know if I'm leveling up soon either. Kind of looks like I will, though. Maybe I'll make you guard. And let's see, skills, attack. Oops. Alright, let's see. I think I want Dust Storm again! Yeah, that's what we like to see. Alright, here, I'll make you attack. Tag team it! I will say the gameplay is very fun. I do like it. I always love turn-based combat games. So I have a feeling I probably would like a Final Fantasy too. Let's see. Okay, so this is probably where my knowledge of like team-based stuff, like Final Fantasy stuff, I don't know. Like, I know there's buffers because I come from MMOs, but like a healer and support typically are the same because healers do have buffs added to it, so I assumed that they were both in the same family. But I guess it's kind of more of an arcane buffer, like status effects and stuff. Elixir found. Professor's now level 3 and Nema's now level 2. There you go, I knew it. Ahem. You can check your stats here. Most are self-explanatory. Wait, I didn't see everything. Ah! Well, it's okay. It's okay. Let's see. Healer and buffer are different sub-supports. Understood. I mean, it is inspired by Final Fantasy, no? So. Oh, shoot! This place is huge. Oh, I want to see this. The memory zone is in itself a memory. One of the worlds that used to be. Just like a memory becomes harder to remember, this land threatens to be forgotten. Those that remain too long are at risk of meeting the same fate. So that's probably what was happening to us. I say we go this way. Looks like it's blocked there. That's also blocked there. Unfortunate. I went the wrong way. Wait a minute! Actually, that's a gateway. I see. Can I interact with that? No. It's just a little rubble. Can I? Oh, God. That scares me so much. It's so loud, but it does scare me. Alright. You know what to do. Buff me up, Nema. 'Cause I, your knight and shining savior, shall beat the ever-living crapola out of these memory engines. I wish I could see, like, the actual glaives. Oh, would have looked so good. Alright, Nema, I think you could probably guard. You'll be fine. But I definitely think... Oh, you had, like, kind of like a knifey. Isn't a glaive like a polearm? I thought it was, at least. Alright, can I see if... Oh my gosh, I didn't know that! Okay, if you have void damage... We're doing this. We're doing it. Right, you attack. Oh yeah. And one last dust storm to finish it off. And... Kabloogie. Oh! You know, Nema, I thought you were gonna do a lot more damage than that. But it's okay. We're gonna work on it. We're gonna work on it. We just need to turn you into a heavy hitter. The professor's party was victorious. 68 experience received. An elixir found. So can I read that writing on the wall? No? Oh, I really thought so. Okay, this looks like... Oh, hello!
This feeling is so strange. It's as if the world itself is remembering me. Or forgetting me. It's hard to tell the difference.
So, I do think this, I think the audio for the voice acting also does need to be leveled. For example, the audio in the background is still a little too loud for the voice acting. Like Nema's is really clear.
Wait. You're safe with me, Professor.
Oh, she's a sweetheart. As you come around the corner, you see another woman come into view. What a cutie pie! She looks so sweet. Her hair is vibrant emerald, soft and full. Her eyes are also a deep green. You notice a golden circlet rests on her head holding a green gem. It feels very sacred.
Nema, thank the stars. And this must be him.
So, she has never met me before. I am sussed out. I'm sussed. Obviously, Nema maybe knows me, but we weren't actually a posse together. Unless she forgot me. I'm not quite sure, but this is sus. This is a little sus. I know you guys can't see me moving all of my arms around, but I am invigorated. I am invigorated. You notice a warmth in her glaze. Can I please read? Can I please read correctly? You notice a warmth in her gaze as she looks at you. It soothes you despite the dire situation.
Leora, meet the one we came for. This is the professor.
Hello, Leora. I'm not really sure I'm worth all this trouble.
Oh,
Nonsense. You're here, aren't you?
oh, she looks so sweet and endearing. Both of them definitely look like mommies. I will say, many of the girls are well endowed. Very well endowed. Definitely mommies. I will say, I do like the difference of the art styles. I wish they would change depending in the world that they're in, but I do kind of like the duality where it shows that they're from different universes, because Leora's art style is more painterly, it's very soft lines, and then Nema's is actually like a lot more hard cartoonized kind of art style, very shiny, more vibrant colors. So this can go two different ways, depending on where you lean into. I will say sometimes people do not like the clashing art styles side by side, but it's intentional, so I think you can make it work. It's just typically many people don't like that, and it might be more powerful depending on which side or which place you go to. For example, if we're going to Leora's kingdom and everybody changes into that art style would be really cool. Like seeing Nema in Leora's art style would be really, really cool. Right now, since we're in like the memory phase or area, I think this is really cool though. They do have some big assets.
That means
What's like
everything. Hold still a moment. You've had to wade through monster-filled halls to reach me. I'll see if you've carried their claws with you.
Oh, she is so sacred. I like her. She examines you closely with the light from her staff. Oh, so she's a staff user.
Nothing too deep. Scrapes, bruises. You're in better shape than I expected.
He's tougher than he looks.
Oh, they're so
I
cute.
just followed your lead. That's all.
Come on then. Kale is waiting deeper in. Once we find him, we'll be whole again.
Oh.
And then we'll get you someplace safe, Professor.
Oh, I am so hyped about this. Tutorial for Leora added to the database. Ah, it's so good. The game's community calls it, when these two are on the screen, the mountain range. That is so funny. I love that. Can I see these? I'm really interested to just... Ah! Oh my god, that scares me so badly. What are you? You're a imaginary element. Interesting. I wish they didn't cut people's lovely art off. I wish it would just be like, you know, a little bit clipping over. Oh, the music? Hello? Heals an ally with HP drain. Ooh. Okay, I really want to know, Sproutkin, your weakness. Aha! I saw it. I knew it. Buff it.
Come on, everyone. We got this.
Oh, they got little. Oh my god, yes. I love that there is voice lines. There's voice lines even during attack battles. Oh, we love it. We love it. I think I'm gonna go do Battle Instinct real quick. Oop. Good resist, good resist. I think we're getting hurt. We're getting hurt. I think what I want to do. Oh, we could do evasion. That works too. What else do we want? I think a Soul Shine Ray might be good for this. Nice. All right. You know what you gotta do. Damn. We got them done. We got them done. All right. So I know this one has, I don't know if we've attacked. Okay. So the angel does resist it. I mean, I guess that makes sense because of void. But let's see this. Let's try attacking Angel Crystal. Okay, that one doesn't have any weaknesses either. Let's try Dust Storm. Okay, we got it, we got it. Let's see. I think we will need Starlight Guidance yet again. Let's get some healing, shall we? I think we definitely should heal the professor. Oh, actually, the professor's about to level up anyway. It's okay, though. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Let's go ahead and attack the memory engine. Oh, we're close. We're close, close. Dust Storm! Oh! Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, Nema, you're up next for a little healy. Let me give you a quick smoochums. And land that final blow, girl! Yeah, this track is really bumping. I like this. The professor's party was victorious. 128 experience points received. Ooh, Nema's level 3 and Leora's level 2. I wish that I could level them up all at the same time. Ooh! I see there's like a little there's like a portal. Oh. Okay, this is fine. Oh! Wait, is it a brother? Oh, it's not a brother. Hold on, hold on. The hair color was very similar, so it looked very, looked the same. You saw ahead of you a very serious-looking man with long green hair. Very handsome. His look pierced into your soul, but it wasn't a look of malice, it was one of determination. Hello?
Kale, we found him.
Sorry, I'm laughing now because Kale, it reminded me of the leafy green, and because his hair is like green, it reminded me of Kale, K-A-L-E. Okay.
Good. Now we can get the hell out of here.
Oh, he's stoic. He's a little serious boy. Okay. Little deep voice.
How's everyone doing? Are you feeling the Memoria sickness yet?
Ooh, the Memoria sickness? Is that what we were feeling?
Not yet.
That's good.
A little bit.
He sounds very monotone. I had a friend like him before, and I adore him. I adore him a lot.
What is Memoria sickness?
Everywhere in the world, there is some level of Memoria energy, but in some areas, it is in much higher concentration.
This Memoria can have devastating side effects. Migraines, hearing voices, dizziness, nausea, and even coughing blood.
So I have migraines. I might have Memoria sickness. That's probably something that just happens. I will say, make a little note here too. Devastating is unfortunately has a little typo, but I understood as well. It's always like one letter off.
That's why the three of us have been sent in. We have a much higher resistance to Memoria.
Is it because you trained it that way? You then feel a bit more uneasy and unbalanced. You wobble a bit, having to put a foot out to give yourself a firmer stance.
We aren't sure if you have that same resistance, which is why we need to hurry.
Ooh, okay, that makes sense. The tutorial for Kale added to the database. I will say, I also started noticing this as well. I know that most of these missing pieces are supposed to represent ruins, and that is technically a little obvious based off of the dialogue. One thing that can really enhance the world space is for your tile maps. If you have a wall like this and you have something clean cut, sometimes gamers that are not like, let's say this is the first game that someone ever plays. You have to imagine that if your game is their first game that they'll remember forever, that they might not immediately understand what graphics look like as opposed to real life. In real life, there is rubble where there is ruin. And there are a couple rubble piles here which make it really, like, understandably so. But for example, this clipping texture here where the statue is still standing, that doesn't really make sense to the eye of the beholder. I would recommend that in your tile map, it might make for some more work, right? And doing the reworks of it. Having these have jagged edges to look like pieces have crumbled off, these parts to have little cracks in them instead of them being very clean and pristine can give the illusion to the users that this is decrepit or it is in disrepair. And that is just a way where, you know, you already have the map laid out. People aren't going to be falling or moving out of the way of the floor plan and like flying off the side of the screen. You could just replace these assets to give it a more polished look. That is another feedback that I would give for just new coming users that might be more welcoming for new users that are not familiar with RPG Maker. Let's see. Quest complete, XP candy, standard pull, and Memoria shards times 10 added to the inventory. So I actually wanted to save here to see real quick. Oh yeah, we got the full posse here. We got some items, Memoria shards. Let's see. Later use on the standard banner, completely restores. Oh, an XP candy. Honestly, level 3. Ah! Oh my god, wait. Hold on. I did not mean to click it. I want to. Let's level that up. Level 3. Okay. Now all of them are. Oh my gosh. Ooh, a mechanic, a Ronin. I'm excited to see all the different characters and stuff. Oh, things are clipping out of reality. Then, okay, you purposely thought of cut abruptly. I was thinking if you wanted it to look like it's clipping out of reality, then I would say some type of glitch effect would make it more obvious. Or if you want to, ooh, hold on. I need to appreciate the music. I feel like I'm in a rave. Nema, Leora, dance with me. Oh yeah. I love this. Yeah. I would say it's really hard in RPG Maker because some of the visuals are limited, but I actually can give you a couple examples of other game developers that used RPG Maker that makes it work for them. I think it just looks really, really cool. But I definitely think, especially well done in this art, if this is you who had created this or not, but it looks really, really cool. And that's the thing, like, if I'm giving these suggestions and I'm not getting the design choice that you are wanting to provide users or players, then perhaps some tweaks to the, I guess, the dialogue or descriptions can actually help it be more obvious. Maybe I just didn't pick it up, you know? Oh, I think this is one of my favorite tracks. For its fun facts, women are a woman's biggest op in the workplace. I was gonna say OP. In 2 new studies, attractive women are 20% to 35% less likely to get hired if a woman aged 23 to 29 are in authority in the HR department. Oh, you thought this stuff stopped in high school? It's not. It is. I actually would very much believe that because women aged in their 20s, like beginning to end of their 20s, are still figuring things out. Like, it's not pettiness. Well, yes it is, because that's still a little discriminatory for women to not be hiring other women. But to be honest, all women are very insecure going all the way up. There are maybe some special few that are confident in their abilities, but I have to say 100% that's a very believable statistic, especially because I think not just women, but everyone in general in their 20s are still figuring out their shiitake mushrooms. Like, you graduate, if you do the normal bachelor's, like straight out of high school, go to college life track, you get out of college at 21, right? You're just a babe starting your 20s, and you still have some crazy kooky events that happen. You could get hit on in the workplace, you could have a lot of weird, crazy experiences still in your 20s. Not that it can't happen when you're older, but I'd say that it's not an uncommon statistic. But it shouldn't be a reason for others to not hire you, if I was to say so. But enough of that little tangent. Alright guys, Starlit Guidance! I am loving this music. Radiant Vault? Ooh, okay, is he like okay, he's like a mage? Maybe like a light mage user. Deals damage to one enemy, reduces weakness break. Ooh. I want to see. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Oh, man. Oh, you have. Oh, Soulshine Ray. All right. Let's try this, the Ronin. Okay, now.
My friends.
Who was that? Was that Leora? Was that Leora? I wish that it would give you like a speech bubble so I know who is actually saying it. Again, once I get used to their voices, I'll know exactly who it is. Damn. I think I'll use Dust Storm. Oh, all of them resisted. Professor! Ooh! You are having a hard time right now, huh? Oh, they look like physical attackers, so obviously the professor's not gonna be able to do so. What's your ultimate? Oh. Let's try this one. Okay, it doesn't seem like they have any weaknesses right now. What's your ultimate? Heals all allies? Oh, that is a sick one. Let's try this. Ouch! Okay. Got my ultimate? No. Dust Storm! Damn, this is a hard one. This is actually kind of hard. Oh, my MP is almost down too. Not great. Get the Starlight Guidance again. We gotta keep it up. We gotta keep it up. I still don't have that, so I guess I'll have to do Radiant Ball. No, let's attack. Damn! Okay, Kale. I did not know you be moving like that. Let's try just a normal attack then. Are you affected by Void? No. Eee. Oh, good miss, good miss. Oof. Oof. Okay, let's try this one. You have a crazy attack, Kale. Jeez. You're very strong. Okay. Apex Cyclone. Oh. Wow, okay. I don't think we need to heal anyone right now. We can do HP drain. Let's get a little Quantum Veil in here. I don't want them getting hit by this man. This man hits kind of hard. So yikes. I might actually end up needing a Helio. No, he'll end up leveling up anyhow. Just keep beating him. Just keep beating him. I think Dust Storm, I won't have a lot of MP though, so we'll just have to keep attacking. I don't really have anything that is needed. Yeah, we could just attack. Are you oh, you have a weakness! I did not know that. I really did not. Alright, I know what you're gonna be doing, Nema. You're gonna beat this rodent to the ground. I think you'll be fine. We just gotta keep beating him. It's just what it is. Good weaknesses. Yeah! Ah! We were victorious! 180 experience received. 2 elixirs found. And Professor's now level 4. Leora's level 4. All really good things here. Let's see. So, we are a little hurt. I think I would want to use one there just in case. Okay. Let's see. Whoa! In the old world, there were 6 gods. Mags, Cryos, Voxca, Prismatic, Azel, and Organa. These 6 gods ruled over 6 lands that existed in sacred kingdoms. Thus, each of their kingdoms only bordered the kingdoms to their left and right. However, an event known as the Fracture laid ruin to the lands. They abandoned the land, leaving the people to grow to hate their respective former leaders. Organa eventually returned and helped the people to restore the land. However, she found that she was no longer welcome in her former home and settled instead in Mag's former claim. When the others finally returned, they realized there were 4 rules they must follow when deciding what kingdom to settle into. The first, land must be Organa, grass. They cannot be next to kingdoms they originally were next to. Okay, the first land. Cryos, ice, and prismatic, crystal cannot be next to each other. Okay. Only one kingdom may be in the same spot as before. The old setup is to the right, and the proposed new setup is to the left. Okay, so we have to move this. I think this one has to be this. This is the first, right? They can't be next to each other. So this one can't be next to each other. Couldn't it have just been this? Wait. First land must be Organa. Okay. They cannot be next to kingdoms they originally were next to. Ah, okay. I see. So... the one that they cannot be originally next to. Okay. So this means this one should be this. Well, it doesn't have to be. I mean, this one can be in the same spot. This would move. As in, this could be here. This could be... So originally next to each other. This could be... Ow. So maybe this has to be there, because it cannot be... This could be there, and this could be here. Is this correct now? Do I have to go back here? Let me see. I might be too dumb for this puzzle too. We'll have to see. The first land must be Organa, because this one was the old one. So this one's the first. They cannot be next to kingdoms they originally were next to. So the lava cannot be next to the ice, which it's not. The ice cannot be next to the lava, and it can't be next to this one, which is good. This weird Rudy one cannot be next to ice and the shards, which it is not. The shards cannot be next to the bulbous and this. So the shard is neither. And then the bulbous cannot be next to the Organa or those. Yeah, so that should be fine. Cryos and ice cannot be next to each other, which they are not. Only one kingdom may be in the same spot as it was before, which was the ice. Oh, the belly button should work, isn't it? It should have worked. At least you could try. I mean, you might have not been seeing it because my belly button's off the screen. I'm the first to find the alternative solution? What do you mean? What do you mean? You can do it. I've seen it actually appear before, so. Let's see. So BB, could you please try to poke the belly button? Oh, weird. It's not showing up, huh? It's showing up on my screen. Oh, there it is. See, the poke cheek's working. I don't know about the belly button. Yep, it's poking my belly button. It's just off the screen. It's just off the screen. And also, last stream, which was on Wednesday, I was in webcam. So I'd either had to poke my own normal belly button because it wouldn't just appear on screen. But it's true. Maybe my mix-it up wasn't working before. So, is it not working? Is it flipped? Are you telling me it's flipped? Because if it's supposed to be here... What's the next one? What the hell? Wait, oh my god, it's giving me tips. That's so sick. I am pretty sure that 5th slot is the one that stays the same. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Yeah, the 5th slot, it, stays the same? Oh, wait. So this 5th slot, so it's like this. So if it's the first, here, must be the first. Aha. This is gonna be a little tough. Hold on. Whoa. First land must be Organa. They cannot be next to kingdoms they were next to. Okay. Cryos, Ice, and Prismatic cannot be next to each other. One kingdom can be in the same spot as before. So, let me read that again. They were originally next to... So, technically, if this can't be next to the green and the prismatic... Let's see. So, these can't be in the same spots. Technically, I could do ice. No, I cannot do ice there if that works. Okay, let me try something. So these cannot be next to each other. But this eliminates being next to this and the bulbous. So I believe that the ice could be in the middle, which, if the ice was in the middle, a bulbous can't be there. The bulbous can be next to this. Yes, the bulbous and this one. So let me see. None of those are in the same spots except for Organa. So Organa, I guess what you could have done is ice, which ice cannot be next to this. So what if we just switched these two around? Okay, this cannot be next to no. Okay. So let's just think about this. Let's think about this rationally. Oh, the grass being on the leftmost slot was right? Why did you... Wait. Why did it say the 5th slot was wrong? Why did it say it was wrong? Wait, hold on. That was the 6th slot? You mean this one? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! Oh, no! Your girl can't Okay. Back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board. This will work. This will save me, please. Okay. So if that is not the same, let's say volcanic is like that. This cannot be close to each other. I said volcanic here. You can't have ice, but you can maybe have ice here. And then this could be this. And then this could be the bulbous. Let me see. The bulbous cannot be next to those two. Okay. So that's not right. The bulbous cannot be next to the bulbous. I know that. So, and this cannot be next to the bulbous. Cannot be next to the ice. So the ice could technically be here, which is the same. Fire could be here. The bulbous cannot be next to either or. That's fine. Fire. And then the eye. Huh. That is incorrect. Because technically, those cannot be together. Because those two cannot be next to each other. So this has to be next to the fire. I think. Ice cannot be next to the fire or that. So those can work. And they're not together. What did I need? Technically, those two have not been next to each other. So let me check this. So this should be first. Ice is in the first place that it was. And it also can't be next to this one. Or the fire, which is a check. The bulbous is not in the same spot. It can't be next to the prismatic or the weird arabella or organa. That's a check. This cannot be next to the ice or the prismatic, which is check, and it's not in the same spot. The fire cannot be next to the ice, which is a check. And then this cannot be next to either or. I think that should be right now. I think... Wait a minute. Wait. Zach! Are you telling me... Did I do this wrong again? This one can work. This can work. Are you not telling me this can work? Okay, hold on. It says, the first land must be Organa. It's grass here. So, did I just make the same exact thing I did before? Or is this another new form? Hold on. They cannot be next to kingdoms they originally were next to. All of these are not in the same kingdoms. Cryos is ice. Prismatic is crystal. They're not next to each other. Only one kingdom may be in the same spot as before. So that is that one. But if you're telling me the bulb... Oh, it's the same. Damn, I thought I cracked the code. Okay, hold on. Okay, bulb is the same. But why? Why must it be the same? Riddle me this. So if the bulb is the same, I can put whatever I want on this side. But it cannot be... It cannot be a prismatic. So the bulb can have this, and it can have that right there. Okay. And but they have to be away from each other. So prismatic has to be here, and then ice needs to be somewhere it's not touching. So ice is there. It could be fire. Oh my god, that scared me. Yeah, that scared me. Jesus. Okay. Oh. I was really focused right there, okay? I was really focused. Oh, skills. What? Let's keep attacking. Skills.
Come on, everyone. We got this.
This is so cute. I love her voice. Her voice acting there is pretty good. All right, let's take out maybe this one. Oh yeah. Let's take out this one. Oh yeah. I love to see it. And one more attack. Sick. Okay. Fire? I heard a soft click! I got it! I got it! I got it. It's okay. I never run from battles. You know why? Because it makes me overpowered. Ooh, prismatic. Oh, is there something in there? Oh, whoa. If I didn't see that, damn! Who is that? I like that art style though. Wonder where that's from. Oh, okay. Alright, the music getting up. Picking up. I am a master sleuth. I got both combinations. That's when you know you have a peak IQ. Skills. Yeah, we can do this. Damn. Okay, let's try. Is this Shade Flame? Aha! I thought it would. I thought it would have been. Let's try doing. Damn. Okay. What is it? Spectral element? That's really cool. I don't think it's gonna be Void because Void was weakness, so. I think this is cool.
Let the power of the void bless us on our journey.
That's sweet. Okay. You're pretty close up there. Let's try this. Okay, not bad, not bad. That's healing. Let's try this soul stuff. Oh, it does have weakness. Okay, okay. Nice, nice, nice. So no weaknesses to physical attack. Want the veil. Alright. What's your ultimate? Celestial Nova? Uh-huh. Let's do it. That looked like a healing. That's actually kind of cool though. Did you make any of the VFX for this game, Zaki? Let's see. I think, do we need to heal anyone? Not really. I think it's safe to try and attack other things here. Ooh, oh, thank God for the miss. Ouchie. Let's see, I think we need the Starlight Guidance yet again to help out. Whoa, Kale with the slick moves right now. Let's go ahead and give it a little attacky. And I'm gonna use Dust Storm again. Oh, I didn't use the normal. Ah, it's okay. This makes it more targeted. More targeted. Yeah, let's do the Shade Flame. I think we could still... What we got here? Increases agility for 3 turns. I like that. It works.
The power of the void bless bless us on our journey.
Oh, critical. All right. Ultimate attack. Sheesh. Ooh, is that a bleed effect? Nice. I think we might level up from this, so I think you'll be fine. Let's see. I think we do have... I think everybody's good. We'll just keep attacking. Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, that one did not do any damage whatsoever. What about you? Come on, get that bleed. Get that bleed in there. Nice. 188 experience points received. Nema is now level 4. Kale is now level 4. See, I was telling you. Can I have this? Tenacity armor was found. Ooh! Okay, hold up, hold up. We got some interesting stuff. Let's see. We got some tenacity armor for defense. It looks like it's +5 better for professor armor. This one works a little bit better, so we'll use that. Damn! Look at us. Ooh. There's more. Okay. Ooh. We're going for it. Ah! Okay, they must be rigged every single time. Oh, it's like we're defeating cool different bosses for each one. The water mage or myth or whatever. I wish they had the names. That's sick. Okay, let's see. We might want to do... I know that one's weak. Let's try this. I'm not quite sure. Okay, it's not weak there. They are a well-rounded team, though. But yeah, I definitely feel like the professor would be weak to the... what is it, Memoria? So I feel like I would have died by now. Let's see. Oh, you're a weakness to that, huh? Let's see. I think we might want to do Soulshine Ray. Nice. I have the Quantum Veil up. And then... the Death Storm. Oh! Yike! Okay. I'm actually curious. Does it have weakness to... does not have weakness to Void? Soulshine Ray? Oh! I know, I mean, the professor's about to level up, so pretty close, pretty close. I don't think I'll need to do ultimate. I think we'll be able to kill. Let's go ahead and do...
Let the power of the void bless us on our journey.
That is a good one. Oh! Alright, attacker! Ooh, we close, we close. Not too much damage, but I think we'll be able to do it just fine. There we go. Go ahead, we're really close. Do the final blow! Nice. Oh, that was a double play. Cactus? Is that cactus armor that I just read? Cactus armor. Also XP candy. Is anybody... I mean, they're all level 4. Yeah, I'll save that for a little bit. Cactus? Cactus? Magic attack. I think that would go to... Okay, synergist. I need to check people. How much, like... What do you do? Magic attack is 18. What is it? Magic attack 28. Okay, okay. Status 38. Ow. Okay, so I feel like this should go to Kale. Armor, cactus armor. That would work. Let's see. Our composer did a great job. Fantastic job. A couple of them, but mostly it was assets he bought. It's looking pretty good, pretty snazzy. As an artist, sometimes I always feel like I have to, oh, wait, I can't move. You can't speak either. You can't turn to look, but considering your friends aren't making a noise, they probably are experiencing the same. Who is this, Darth Vader? Yo, what a collab. You see a mysterious woman. Okay, maybe not Darth Vader. Wearing a cloak walk up to you. Was she the source of this? You wonder if your friends can see this. So oh.
It really is you. I admit, I imagined you taller. But you are handsomer than I thought. It's an intriguing combination.
Short King? Is that what she just called you? Who are you? Why can't I speak?
I wanted to see you before your journey truly began. Before the world tried to tell you what you are. Before they start pushing.
Can they hear her?
I wonder what path you'll take. Who you'll trust. Who you'll hate. Who will break you. You can't hear me, of course. Not like this.
She thinks I can't hear her?
And the organization would hate that I'm saying this, but...
I'm rooting for you! Her face softens as she leans in close, taking your chin in her hand. Ooh!
Remember this.
Oh, saucy.
Even if you don't know why, you remember it.
Is she gonna kiss you?
You forged your own destiny.
I thought she was gonna kiss you.
No prophecy, no throne, no script someone hands you.
Okay.
No one dictates who you become.
Then she turns to leave. I'm not even out of the tutorial, aren't I? Wait, don't go, please. For some reason, you felt yourself getting emotional watching her go. Did you know her? She stops and turns around. Her cloak flickers, giving you a view of what's underneath. Oh, she's so pretty! She's so pretty. Also, she has, like, not a lot of clothes. As in, with her leg out like that, is this like a side? I'm assuming it's a skirt dress thing? She is pretty. Also, Dami mommy voice, I get that. I get that. She's so pretty. I like this. What's the artist? I want to get art. I want to get art. I need this art. She's so pretty. Makes me want to draw something like this for Nez, even though I have so many other art pieces I need to do. I need to appreciate it. I need to appreciate her legs. She's long-legged woman like I am. Love it. So you can feel yourself able to move again. You turn around to your allies. They all look at you oddly. Kale seems annoyed that you stopped. It seems only you retained your senses during this. Oh, and then we all piled together. Is there any other... Why is there an orb? Oh, heal? Yes, please. I don't want to go to that just yet. Is there any other secrets? No secrets? Damn, okay. I thought I was gonna get more armor. Oh, any character at level 5 has enough to learn skills and passives? No, hold on. Great. Okay, I have to say, Zaki, that is a fantastic placement because I was not going to level up any of my characters. But since I do have experience candies, I think I'll want to do Professor Skill Learn. If you want to check your skills, open your menu and press Skills. You then can click on the Learn tab in the skill menu. This shows you all the learnable skills. It will show the passives upon reaching certain levels. It will then show you the levels you unlock, the ability to learn said skills. Then you have reached said level. It will instead show you the skill/ability point cost. You gain 1 per each level. Okay. Let's see. I am going to also... I like Nema's abilities. They really buff the whole team. I typically like having a really buffed healer, but we have one hitter and then Nema. So let's go see skills. Skills. Can I... Oh, that's not what I want. What did it say I needed to do? Data log? No. Status? Oh no. You know, I just read how to do it and now I don't know how to do it. That makes me a little sad. Available objectives not done. Oh, interesting. Status, skill. Skills, right? And then can I... skills? Can't I learn more? Skill then learn tab. Is there no... Oh, scroll down! Duh, okay. Crushing line. Takes all enemies. Chance to set back. Ooh. Ah! San Art, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the Mischiefs community! I'm Nez. And, well, I mean, you already know I'm Nez, but I loved looking at your art. Need to give you some feedback. But, I have to say, you're cooking, man. You're cooking. Right now, we are demoing Fractured Universe, which is a VTuber-centric game. Actually, the lead dev, Zaki, is here discussing what he's been doing, and I'm just having a really great time exploring the world space. It is absolutely amazing. I love it! I love it. Let's see, I will give some time. I think after we get out of here, I'm gonna save the next part of this demo for either offline or to play yet again in a different day. Mainly because I'm really enthralled in the story and the characters. But I don't want to go until 1 AM, unfortunately. I want to make sure I savor this, but I want to give my honest first opinions for like playing for about an hour to, I think it was hour to 2 hours, maybe. But let's see, a wide guard. That's kind of nice. Iron Will, Berserker Flow. I think I like Crushing Line. I typically like, ooh. I typically like, Daredevil. Yeah, I don't know. I typically like a lot of action items to use. Let's see, Nema, Learn, Phase Shift. Oh, that's good. I'd say MP Recharge is really nice too. I'll do this. Learn. This one's really good. Okay, do we have anything else? I think we're good. I think we're good here. Let's, oh. Never forget to save. Never forget to save. Let's see. You did also say, technically, after the red portal, you wanted to just yap about the game, no, Zaki? Yeah, I would love to play with you, Zaki. Or, well, love to have you there while I'm playing, because technically this isn't a multiplayer game, but same diff, right? Same diff. So, if you don't mind, I want to give my 2 cents, give a couple minutes of just sharing what I typically do, which is go over the 4 pillars of game development, and my mischiefs have gone over this many times over with me, and then I can have you on for a brief couple minutes if you'd like to just yap to my mischiefs. I know it's getting late. I typically try not to go over 12. Way back in the day when, like, I don't know, when I was 21 and I did not care, I honestly didn't care, but because I do live with somebody else, I do want to be mindful that also we got a little doggo in the house. If I'm too loud, I'm afraid that the doggo won't sleep, and also my roommate is not going to be able to sleep, so I try to keep it before 12, but hopefully we could have a little yap session for that. Yes, let's go through. You come up to a glowing red portal.
So is that our ticket out of here?
Just a little further. You're doing great. Just stay close, all right?
She is so cute.
Almost there. Your aura is still fragile, but once we're out, I can do a full restoration.
So sweet.
Because something in this sector feels wrong.
I like this team. Who is this? I mean, he is pixel art and it's really, really fantastic. I just wish we could zoom into his face. I want to know, like, what it looks like. What?
Is it talking to me?
It's here to stop you, Professor.
Why?
Everyone, positions. Don't let it near him.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait! I mean, I saved right before. Oh, wait. Is this long? Is this long?
If it wants to drag him back in, it'll have to go through us.
What? We have a boss battle? I guess technically I should have known because it's a red colored portal, which typically means it's dangerous. So, plus a cutscene after. Okay. Reclaimed.
You're
What?
not taking him. He's coming home with us.
So why are we so important? Can I? Oh no! I can't just like tab out. I can't just tab out. Okay. What happens? I guess technically, can I could force exit. I can force exit. Chat, what do I do? Do I fight it or do I do I exit the chat? Honestly, I mean, if I am to stream this again, having the boss battle be the first thing. No, we're ending it on a good note. We're playing this. We're playing this. You know what? If it does go a little bit over than 12, I'm not gonna be upset. Definitely not. Oh, options? Yeah, I'm doing it. Okay. Ready? Starlight guidance.
Come on, everyone. We got this.
I love the voice lines. I wish all the other characters also did. I don't know if I just haven't heard them yet. He looks like he might be weak to like Imaginary and Spectro. So I'm gonna do... Focus Light would be a good idea. Let's buff ourselves. Buff. So are you weak to it? You're not weak to it. Okay. We'll do Battle Instinct. Too bad Crushing Line doesn't really work in this case. Oh my god. Okay, he hits hard. Okay. Good thing it's to the professor because he's the beefy boy. Quantum Veil. Okay. Let's try the Celestial Nova. Is he weak to it? Oh, he resists it. You gotta be careful, Kale. You almost died out there. What's your ultimate? That's a good thing. Let me try an attack. You resisted as well. I think he resists everything at this point. Does he have 2 HP bars? That looks like it's 2 HP bars. Oh god. Alright. Apex Cyclone. Oh, there's like a little... Interesting. Okay, we got a little fear. But it's nothing to fear about, I think. Thought we got the Radiant Ball. We already had that. Let's do Radiant Ball.
Get out of my way.
Oh, okay, there is voice lines. Ooh, we love this. Okay, physical attacks are really good to him. I don't know why they would bring a boss that is weak to the guy that he's trying to capture and bring back. There's probably some rhyme or reason for it. I think we'll need to heal the professor. I want to see how much it heals. Looks like almost everything. Let's do evasion.
Let the power of the void bless us on our journey.
Let's try Dust Storm. Ooh, that was some good hits right there. Good hits. Let's see. I think we'll want to do Radiant Ball. I mean, given it's a resistance, so maybe we don't need to. Or, all of us are a little bit hurt. There we go.
We shall heal these world's wounds.
Oh, that's awesome. I love the voices. MP regen might be a good idea. We'll have this. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Okay. Good thing we healed. Good thing we healed. I think we'll need... Is that attack fine? Oh, it's 13. It's not as bad, but every little bit counts. Every little bit counts. Okay. Dust Storm. Oh, he's stunned. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Party evasion would be nice. Hopefully that helps. In case. You need to heal. Like, actually. Oh, okay. Leora, you need to heal yourself. I'm afraid of Kale dying. But he does have regen because Leora can still heal him, right? I would hope so. Nice. Okay. Oh, I think we should be... Oh, stun! Yes, yes, we can heal, we can heal, we can heal. We should have phase shift. I think that helps. Not the ultimate yet. Let's do battle instinct. So after he gets out of it. Let's do healing. Should be fine. You're so close, Leora. So close. I think all of us won't be able to die, which is good. But increasing magic. Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's do this. Okay. What we got here? Doesn't feel like they have anything else. We'll do this.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah,
we'll do... I'll save my MP. Oop. Oh, I need a little bit more. Oh! Alright, ultimate. This should work. Ooh, so good. Alright. Do focus light. Also do quantum veil. Oh, I should have done the other thing. Oh well, that's fine. Ah! Ooh, that hit a lot of peoples. Let's do the ultimate. Heal us all up.
With this healing light,
Good.
we shall heal these world's wounds.
I wish the professor had a cool ultimate voice line too. Dust Storm should be fine because we want to make sure we stun him. Okay, skills, Radiant Vault.
Get out of my way.
I can't. It's so cute. We can do the ultimate, why not? This works.
Power of the void. Bless us on our
Ooh. Soul Shine Ray. Good, good, good. Oh, you might have the last blow, Nema. A critical resist though. Okay, attack. You got it, you got it. Oh! Kill with the last hit! Oh my god, Micropews, I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on with Tangia right now. I did not see the moist jump scare. I'm so sorry. But thank you so much for coming by, Micropeers. We just finished with the boss battle. I look actually a little ethereal here, which is kind of interesting. Ooh,
Good
Leora.
job, everyone. Time to go home.
He sounds like a robot, actually, which I like. The stoicness is so cute. You steel yourself, unsure what will be on the other side. Quest complete. XP candy, standard pull, Memoria shards, and added to the inventory. Ooh! As you exit the portal, you see that there are two individuals waiting for you. One is a regal-looking knight adorned in white and gold armor. She held herself with calm confidence, but it seems very uneasy and anxious. Next to her is a woman wearing a black and gold veil. Beneath is a head of crimson hair, covering one eye. Her hand fades with a glow. It seems she is the one who made the portal you just traveled through.
You have returned. All of you.
Yo, her hair! She's so pretty. I wonder if she's like got a rapier. She looks like somebody who would have like high agility points, but be like definitely a fighter because she's a knight.
The Memoria sickness was starting to affect us, but we were able to get out in time.
She's a little bit on the shorter side from other people's art. Like, I wonder if it's supposed to be. Oh, there's different art poses. This is cute. She's cute though. Oh, she's cute.
Right out of the memory zone. You look a bit more fragile than I expected.
Oh, I like this art style a lot.
I wouldn't say fragile exactly, just disoriented.
Ooh, your manhood was challenged. Yeah.
It's just shy. It's
Oh,
rather endearing, actually.
ooh, is she your love interest? She's blushing. She's blushing.
Our mission is complete. I have no patience for chatter.
Oh, he is so
Leora
cute.
and I will take our leave. Rest is overdue.
Oh,
If you'll excuse us.
so I'm assuming they're from the same district because they have. Well, not to say they're the green hair, but could be. Their art styles are a little
My name
different.
is Seraphine, captain of the Royal Guard.
Oh,
And this is Varel, who helped us make the portal.
why did she sigh?
So what do you remember?
I used to have double
Anything
hair
about your
color.
past?
You feel the eyes turn to you, and the anticipation makes you extremely nervous. Nima seems to notice this and puts a hand on your shoulder.
He doesn't remember anything, unfortunately. Seems like a pattern around here.
Seraphine sighs and turns back to you.
Professor, you may not remember who you are. You deserve to know the truth of the world you've awakened into.
Centuries ago, there was an event called the Fracture.
Aw.
It shattered the multiverse itself.
She's cute!
Every timeline, every possibility, torn to ribbons.
She's got sultry. All of these girls got sultry voices.
Didn't vanish. They collided, merged into only one world remained.
A singular reality, fragile, incomplete, but it's all we have.
So that's why everyone looks so different from each other. Everyone is literally, this is a little typo here, from a different
And
reality.
you are said to hold the key to the mysteries left unsolved since that day.
Oh, really?
But I don't even know who I am. How could I?
Aww.
But that's what makes this so fun. A man who knows nothing. Destined to know everything.
That is a tale. That is definitely a
I
tale.
could do with such a blank slate.
This is so cool! Seraphine gives Varel an extremely dirty look. Nima ignores them and turns
It's
to
alright.
you.
No one expects you to have answers right now.
Seraphine takes her eyes off of Varel, composes herself, and turns her back to
You've
you.
only just arrived. Outside these doors, someone is waiting to speak with you. There is no rush. Take a moment, breathe. Gather yourself before you step forward.
I am so hyped. I'm so hyped. I really love how the story is shaping up right now. I'll go ahead and save here because looks like there we go. Looks like they're resting right now, but definitely because probably the Memoria sickness got to them. So let's go to the title once more. And that is our demo for today for Fractured Universe. Honestly, I had a fantastic time playing this. It looks like we've almost met every majority actually of the users here. We've met Kale, Leora, Nima, Seraphine, Varel. We have not met these two yet, and I'm sure because she mentioned that there's somebody who wants to talk to us, those will be the next people that we're going to end up finding along the road. But I'm pretty sure I still have a lot more of this demo to play, but I cannot wait to hear when the next chapters are going to be released. Is the demo chapter 1 or is it just a small snippet of it? Because I'm quite curious about it. But let me go ahead and end it because we are going to instead transition back to just chatting. Now, I personally like to have my little new background. I still need to revamp my stream, given I've been waiting for it for my debut, but you know, it is what it is. It's just gonna end up being like this for now. But thank you guys so much for watching my stream. It's been a while since we did some indie game showcases, and it is something I really get into. I have a lot of passion for this type of craft, especially as an indie game developer myself. Now, given every indie game developer's journey is different, and unfortunately for me, I bite off way too many projects than I can chew. But regardless, games are still so near and dear to my heart that I can't wait to see my other fellow game developers, whether they finish before me in my game, and even future ones, all the success in the world. It's a prologue. Okay, that's amazing. I'm really engaged in the story, and I want to talk a little bit about Fractured Universe and my expectations, and also what it turned out to be with just about 1 to 2 hours of gameplay so far. Reminder, this demo is available on Steam. If you search up Fractured Universe, you'll be able to download the demo for free, and any of the incoming chapters, be sure to wishlist the game if you are interested to following the story, because it's going to be a really long haul, a long ride filled with lots of VTubers in different worlds. Honestly, Zaki, I would love, once my game comes out, I would love to also use any songs that you might have to have a collaboration. Your game and mine, my game and yours, or if I end up being one of your VTubers that come along the way, would be really interesting. But I guess that's way more of a future thing, because I think we both have the ultimate goal of wanting to share our fellow VTuber friends' talents. I feel like VTubing is a great way to express just all of the imagination, the creativity that we have racked in our brains, and because we got the special talents to make them into games, which is the most special media, interactive media, I think that's just another way that can help us let our friends and other communities experience the world around us for our VTuber lore and all of the things that we want to achieve, right? Into a deeper depth and connect each other. So, Fractured Universe, as an indie game, I think is going to be quite successful, especially because I think you're touching on a really good gold mine of talent. VTubers are overwhelmingly talented. There is a lot of VAs that are VTubers, and that's very similar to why I chose my game, a rhythm game, because there is an untapped market of fantastic musicians in the VTubing world that I would love to share and gamify. So I think that your game is definitely going to have great success. One of the things that indie games do tend to have and struggle with is the upkeep. As an indie game devs, we typically have to wear a lot of hats, which means we have to be developer and then switch back to being a businessman or woman, which means we have to do the marketing, the editing, all of that jazz. Then again, it seems like your game is very collaborative, so hopefully if you can leverage your other friends and pals for the ride, it won't be so much all on you. And I think that it'll be okay. It'll be okay then. So let's get into the game mechanics and nitty-gritty. Now, I don't have as much experience in RPG Maker. I have a lot of experience in Unity, now in Unreal Engine, Construct, and teaching young girls how to make video games. So a lot of the time, I am assisting game developers with making assets from scratch. I myself am not someone who uses assets that I purchase from the storefront, so I may be lacking in experience in terms of how to jerry-rig or, make them fit seamlessly together. So feel free to correct me if there is anything that I'm getting wrong with the processes, but I'm assuming it'll probably be very similar. So, there is nothing wrong with using store-bought assets. Just a kind reminder to make sure that your licenses are in check and that it's properly credited. There are a couple of assets that if they don't have the right license that you purchased, that you may need to replace down the line. So definitely, I don't think it will be a problem. I think all you would need to do is credit, but typically when you get into more games that you want to publish that have monetary value, it definitely needs a different license for you to be able to sell it on Steam or any other platform. With that said, I think for your first game, it is a really good call and it gives a sense of polish if you use well-made assets. Now, I typically like to grade games through the eyes of a game developer, a little bit more analytical. And my critiques typically take the form of the 4 core game development pillars, which they vary in names, but they basically do the same things. And the 4 pillars is narrative, mechanics, art direction, as well as, wait, which one did I say? I'm already forgetting my own things. So it is narrative, game mechanics, audio, and art direction. There are some other things that fall within these categories, but these are typically the pillars that many people grade. It's also, there's feel and flow of the gameplay, engagement, all of that type of jazz. But if you know, in the Game Awards, they typically do have awards for best art direction. So a lot of these are very similar and follow the same pattern. So if I'm going to take a look at this, typically I like to take the best educated guess of what an indie game typically prioritizes. AAA companies have way more resources, and therefore, although in this day and age, many AAA games have not been coming out with the polish that they used to, but many AAA companies should have the budget, the bandwidth, and the resources to make all 4 pillars pretty much equal, unless they are trying to domineer in a certain pillar, like for example, have a really highly stylized game like art direction. They might pour their budget into that at the cost of other pillars. So typically, one pillar will always stand out as opposed to the rest. For indie game developers, many of the times it's dependent of the developer. What their true strengths lie, they typically fall into this category, and you can see it judging based off the pillars that are most prominent. This is what is not going to be as immediately obvious to the audience, but at least for avid gamers or game developers like ourselves, we can kind of pick up or see the motifs that you're trying to set in stone here. So again, the 4 pillars, I have to say the game mechanics are solid, but they are as, I don't want to say as generic, it's inspired by Final Fantasy. In RPG Maker, I do believe there are ways that you can make custom mechanics, but many of the turn-based features are very similar for what the standard gameplay and fighting style is of an RPG made in RPG Maker. So I wouldn't say that this is your selling point. If you were to go to PAX East or any other gaming convention and sell your game here for people to try, the game mechanics is not what would be your primary selling point for your lightning pitch, right? Now, the art style and direction is a different point though. It does have the same motifs of, tile map, the same identifiable sprites, but they're custom sprites for every character. But what's really taking it home for me is the custom style, intentional stylized character portraits. And this is a big thing because it plays directly into your narrative. So with the purpose of your game, I believe you actually coupled the narrative as well as your art to be your strongest pillars. So these two will typically grow simultaneously together, and hopefully you'll be able to hit a home run with it. The audio, it is pretty bumpin', it's pretty good. I do hear some of the generic sound effects that is typically used for RPG Maker, so I wouldn't say any of the audio provides a unique experience. For example, you don't have proximity audio chat, you don't have anything like at least from the gameplay that I've been seeing, there's no audio-based cues that you need to wait for. Maybe if there is a puzzle room where you have to dodge items in the dark or something like that, audio might come into play. But typically, I think that the audio resources, despite them being custom, they don't give or are tied to any magical mechanics that make it super unique as opposed to an ordinary RPG made game with custom tracks. So I would say in the order that your pillars are prioritized, it would be narrative is your strongest pillar, followed by art not so far behind as your second pillar, followed by mechanics as your third, and then audio as your fourth. And given third and fourth might be even, and first and second could be very even, this typically happens with a lot of indie games, but there's typically a give and take for it. Your narrative is very strong, as an RPG should be. You're following a linear storyline with lots of lore and personality for every character. I love the descriptions that you have given to really give personality in between the dialogue and VA voice acting. Oh god, you know what? I wasn't even considering the voice acting a part of the audio. I'm gonna need to switch that. It'll be narrative, art, then... Actually, hold on. I wasn't even thinking about the the voice acting. I was just thinking about how the art style... See, this is the thing. I'm an artist. I really focus on art style. Okay, let me recalibrate. I'm recalibrating. So, I would say... I would still give my stance. Narrative is your strongest. Art and audio is actually the same, and mechanics would be your weakest pillar. And the reason why I say that, despite having custom VA stuff done, I think the decision to make the worlds have a different art style and then be like put together is a art and narrative choice, which I think makes it more of a focal priority that you should be diving into. Given VAs, you're still gonna be including more VTubers, more and more of them. I would say they're still gonna be doing the standard practice. Same like voice acting for some like special lines for their ultimates, voice acting for each dialogue that they have to go through, but the art could really be much more stylized for this. So that's where my ultimate pillar rating would be, at least what's very obvious to me to the 1 to 2 hours that I have been playing of the game. So again, narrative, art, audio, and then mechanics. I think if we balance the audio, it definitely will be much more clearer to be even with art. It's not like one is bigger than the other, but definitely I think the art direction is going to be woven into the narrative, and I can't wait to see more of that. I definitely like how the pacing of the story is going. I loved the puzzles as well. Those did give a lot more excitement to the game, but honestly, the fighting styles is just as appealing and exciting to me. I really want to see more about I guess you have a bestiary I didn't quite check. I want to see more involvement of like, oh, if I exterminate X amount of shadow people, then I could read more about their lore, right? I feel like extensive lore and narrative is something that will really make your game stand out and be a solid game on the market as an RPG. But overall, my rating for this game, just based off of the demo, I would play again. I would actually want to play every chapter once, you know, it comes out. If I can. I know I'm a busy bee, but I might have to get to it much later than other people. But if I was to rate this, I had a really fun time, and typically I do give RPGs a very high rating, but there is a lot of room for improvement. Not that it's bad, it could just only go up from here. There's no game-breaking bugs, there's nothing that I would say I dislike about it. I just want to see it like transform into a more custom and unique game experience. You know what I mean? Like, the tile map's already there, but you can like make more embellishments or make new pieces to make it look way cooler. Like, it just can get better. So I would say my rating is either going to be, I kind of want to hover around a 7.5 because I definitely think each chapter can make it significantly better. And also, I only played like about 2 hours of the game. So it's probably gonna go up. It might be like an 8.5 by the time I finish the demo, because there's probably other things I haven't seen that is important and pertinent to the game and the story. So I want to leave a little room, a little wiggle room, but 7.5 is a really great number for an indie game to start, especially for a demo. It made a really good impression on me, and I can't wait to see more. Let's see. Yeah. Zaki, sorry, I definitely talked and yapped my mischief's ears off, but feel free, if you can come into the wait room in my nest, my Discord, I'll just pull you in so I'll be able to hear you. It's just because sometimes my Discord is finicky when answering calls. It's already set up right and ready for my Discord community. So Thank you so much, Jackie, for the fantastic gameplay. Let me see. I'm just looking at some of this stuff. Going back up to read all of this stuff. All of them are licensed for both non-monetized and monetized content. Oh, Zachy, you got all points covered. Oh yeah. Does the voice work play into audio of what is that? Ah, yes. So the quality of the voice actors, actually, I don't really... So, yes and no. Because this is, I believe... Okay. Hold on, let me backtrack. I want to say this carefully because I don't want it to get misconstrued. This is your first game being made. Assets are not supposed to be AAA studio quality, right? I expect that. But also, a lot of VAs will have varying experiences, especially because if you are working with others, I don't know how you vet them, if you have them audition or anything. There might be a standard quality that companies typically need to vet. I don't know if you just take it because, you know, you're a VTuber yourself and you want to include all of the unique VTubers that you ever want to collaborate with. That's not a bad thing. And every VTuber or everybody who dreams of being a VA needs a break somewhere. I will say the quality, as in quality control in terms of how loud, how fuzzy an audio could sound like, you can clean that up. Like using Audacity or anything, and try to make everybody's VA quality pretty much the same. Whether or not they have really good influxes for their personality comes out in their voice, or let's say their lines or their mic pops or something like that. I think that quality control can be fixed. Personality-wise, I don't want to say that doesn't matter, but as your first game, I don't think it does. If you make 7 games down the line and you have a really great voice actor as your lead, and then some of the other side characters have like beginning VAs, a lot of gamers or people who play your game will notice the starking difference between experience levels. So what I would say is typically you'll want to take everyone who has a similar experience level, and hopefully, who knows, if you do end up having a really experienced VA on your team, maybe they can help train or give pointers to how to make a voice line sound much better. So I would say yes and no. You can always do better in the audio department, but I don't want to say, oh, axe this person because they can't do VA work. They're not as experienced enough. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, I see you. Let's see. You don't have perms to talk? It's probably because you didn't have any of the channel and roles. Let's see. Let me drag you up here. Hello. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can give you... Oh, can you speak? I think you are off mute.
Hello?
Hello! Right. Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna put on your reactive. Do you have reactive images by any chance?
I do.
Okay, let me put that on because I know I have one. Because I'd want them to see who I'm talking to. Oh.
I believe it's just the picture of the character.
Yes! Okay, I'm making you large here. Guys, everyone say hi! I know, I'm so loud, and it's like 12. It's okay, you can yap as long as you want. If we go for 30 minutes, I don't care. So,
well,
feel free to
yap
go.
with you, because there's a few things that you talked about that I wanted to address.
Of course! I would love to. Also,
so,
if you can give a kind introduction, because for anybody who's coming in or on YouTube, this is Zachy, by the way, the lead developer on Fractured Universe. So, the floor is yours. The floor is yours.
Yes, hi. My name is Zachy. I am the owner and manager of The Universe, a VTuber-driven game development group that works with a talented group of voice actors, singers, artists, both of digital and pixel art variety, composers, and all that kind of stuff. And we decided to make this game. It basically started from after me having the idea. I put out like an audition thing out to any VTuber that wanted to wanted to break into voice acting. But it's hard to do that when you don't have anything on your resume. So I wanted to offer it specifically to people that have very little to no voice acting experience and wanted to get something on the resume. And I got a lot of people that wanted it to this project. And so that's kind of how VTuber started. Since then, this game has extended in scope far beyond what I initially intended, just due to the amount of interest I've had in it. And we've gotten here now. I pay this game through my own personal paycheck from my part-time job, and I don't plan on making any money from it besides from the game directly. There are other ways, such as like merchandising, Patreon, like I mentioned, but as far as like from the game directly, I wanted to make that as free as possible. We do plan on making other games later on that will be paid, such as actually a rhythm game was actually an idea that we had in mind at some point. We have ideas for dating simulator,
that's a popular one.
a rhythm game, an Ace Attorney style like legal drama type thing.
That's so exciting. I haven't played Ace Attorney, but I would totally play the shiitake mushrooms out of your game if you make that.
Yeah, and lastly, whenever this game's life cycle ends, that will not be the end of that. We already have the idea in mind to have a successor, like chapter style gacha game, but this time as a Fire Emblem like tactics game.
That would be really cool. My sister is a huge fan of Fire Emblem, so I would think that would be a big hit.
So those are some of our projects that we would like to work on in the future if this continues to get support. So as far as addressing some of the things that you've mentioned, I'm going to start with what you mentioned as the weakest, which is the combat. That is definitely true as far as the game mechanics. That's primarily, though, a symptom of every RPG. Pretty much when you play most turn-based RPGs, even when you think about like Pokemon, right?
Oh yeah.
Pokemon, when this game's demos, levels are capped at level 5. And when you think about the moves and things that you have like accessible to you as an RPG character at level 5, it's not a whole lot of options. You're really just trying to get the basics down from level 1 to level 5. And so as characters continue to level up, things will get increasingly more complicated. So for example, you haven't learned more than 4 skills, so you haven't had to think about which 4 skills I want to bring into battle with my team. You haven't gotten to the point where you're learning passives, where there's going to be a limited amount of passive slots, and you have to pick which passives you want to bring into battle, and how you want to basically craft your character. Once you get to the gacha system within the demo, you'll then have various different weapons to test out, and that will vastly change the way that you play. Such as a weapon that increases your defense every time that you are hit. A different weapon generates more MP for your team. A different weapon will boost your speed for a few turns every time you basic attack. So those are going to kind of change the way that you like rotate your attack skill ratio and everything. And then there will be other stuff later on that will be taken into account. Like each character has a very unique play style. I do recommend going into the data log next time and looking at the optional character tutorials that kind of go into deeper about what each character's different gimmick is. So for example, Kale is the one that's the most gimmicky out of those 4. He's meant to be a very glass cannon, and he has the ability that all of his attacking skills take down that stun bar. He can only hit 1 character at a time, as you've noticed, while the other ones, the professor can hit like 3 at a time with his skill. He can only hit 1, but he comes with the bonus of being able to take down that bar faster for the stun. which means that he's a really good single target. Like when you're dealing with a boss, he's the one you want to use.
You know, I noticed
the two
that.
other-
I think, although I guess it depends, and sorry, didn't mean to cut you off here. It's just because
Go ahead.
I wanted to say, I'm so glad you mentioned that, because I would have not guessed that in the data logs, I would have learned not only more about the character, but learned way more about their playstyles. Typically, when I read their tutorial, I thought you meant like, oh, this cutscene was added to the data log. Like it's a data journal of like what experiences I've had. And like, you know, in Pokemon is the one that I've had most experience. When you like log it in back to Pokemon, it has like a little journal entry. That's what I thought it was doing. But that's just because I haven't played Final Fantasy. This is probably way more common than I realize. So
Actually,
I'm glad you told me that.
Surprisingly, no. Most games, RPGs, don't have tutorials specific for characters. There are a few, like they do exist, but it isn't the traditional thing. That's why at the very beginning of the game, when you first get the MC tutorial, it mentions these optional character tutorials are there for you to learn more in-depth knowledge, are optional tutorials that learn in-depth knowledge about
maybe I'm just, not to say maybe I'm just dumb, but maybe I can't read. Because I remember you saying that and it just flew right past my head. Then again, I wanted to get more about the story, and then I would probably go back to play this if I'm not gonna be streaming it. I think I might stream it again. I'm almost guaranteed I feel like I'm gonna stream it again because I loved my reactions to meeting everyone. So that might just happen, but I would love to invite you like in a side call if you're okay with that. Because I wanted my first experience to be like raw, and that sounds so raw. But
all right, no, I get your point. I get your point.
But now I would love to have your commentary.
Of course. And of course, another factor of this is that these 4 characters are meant to be the basicer characters. So, like, the characters you get later on are going to be more and more, you know, complicated. For example, the 2 other characters, you remember how I said there were 6? So the other 2 characters that you can get through the gacha, currently one of them is great at crowd control. So they're great at defeating groups of enemies at a time. They can hit all enemies at once with most of their attacks. And then the other one, who's probably the most gimmicky out of all of the characters we have so far, is really cool. So he gives a lot of damage over time debuffs to enemies, but the additional benefit of him doing that is that his basic attack, when you hit an enemy with that basic attack, that basic attack will hit more than once depending on how many debuffs they have on them. So if he has 3 debuffs on them, he's gonna hit that enemy 4 times. So the goal is to hit your enemy with as many debuffs as you can, and then use his basic attack to hit them like a bunch of times.
He kind of sounds like a masochist, not gonna lie, but I like him. I think I'd want him on my team. You said debuffs, right?
Yeah,
so it sounded like it.
Debuffs on his enemies.
Oh, yes. Enemies. I thought you meant on him, like he needs to get hit so he can give it back like 5 times over. No. Oh, okay, never mind. I take back my
skills give DOTs to the enemies, and then whenever he uses his basic attack, it reads how many DOTs the enemy has on them, and he'll deal more damage scaled off of that.
Oh, I love that. I can't wait to experience these. Yep, I think you're sealing the deal. I'm gonna do another demo of gameplay of this because I'm already enthralled in the story. And given my pillars, typically they change over time. Typically, like, I played Poppy's Playtime, right? It's also very similar in chapter-based content. And every chapter, it seemed to change every single time. So I'm hoping that just because I've only experienced, like, maybe just shy of 2 hours, like, as you said, the game mechanics, I'm glad you're actually making them transform over time. I really love that you're like, you give the base set, and then once we get acclimated to it, it's just gonna get way more complex from there. And I can't wait for that. I do want to pause real quick and ask, did you have any other comments for the other pillars? Because I don't know if you had like a list of things you wanted to talk about.
Yeah, as far as the other pillars, definitely narrative is going to be the most important thing. Now, I wanted to talk specifically in regarding to Varel and Nima when it comes to narrative. Varel, Nima, and the MC are, you could consider, the big three when it comes to like who's going to be the focal point from the entire game as a whole. Those three are going to definitely be the focal point. Varel is arguably the most important character in the game. I'm not going to say how, obviously, but she is going to be the most important character. And the main reason that they came about is, I was going to say, as I go through this, because you haven't gotten to the credits now, and in case anyone who's here for this one and isn't going to be here at the next one, I'm going to go through some of these credits as I go.
Yeah, please do.
So Varel was the MC was voiced by myself, and then designed by the Gould Monster. The Nima was designed and the art was done by Renray and voice acted by Guilty Thorns. Varel was, who is also the same voice, by the way, that you heard at the very beginning of the game that you really liked.
Fangirling too. That's probably the one I was fangirling to.
Yes, that one. Is Anatrocious, my bestie and my #1 supporter of this game since the beginning of it. And the person I am most like, how in the world have you not gotten picked up by another voice like project before now? But it turns out that the reason why she hasn't done like many other voice projects is she has a lot of health concerns involving herself. And so because of that, she has to be like, she only wants to work under people that are very like very aware and in tune with that and have like a lot of trust when it comes to being understanding of when she's able to get things done and such, and work around that. So that's why like I'm really the only one that she's done this type of thing for. But she does Varel, and it's drawn by Knock Knock or Noctis Tales, which it's funny that you key on that because they are an artist that work primarily on Persona.
Sorry, as an artist, I guess I always know the similarities. We always have like a keen eye for being like, that looks exactly like so, but it's beautiful. I love the art.
And then Seraphine was actually a combination of both Persona and Fire Emblem Three Houses. There was also a lot of Fire Emblem Three Houses inspiration in there with that one. But yeah, but as for those three are going to be very important to the narrative. We are very excited to tell the story of those three in particular throughout the whole of this. The way that we kind of are structuring it is that each region has its own self-contained story that we will complete within a like, we will develop within like a year of releasing chapters, and then kind of have that be its own self-contained story with like elements that will contribute to the overarching plot. The reason we wanted to do that is we do realize that 10 years is a long time to wait for like the total conclusion of this. So we wanted to give people like self-contained stories involving some of these characters that give them a satisfying conclusion to a lot of them. During a shorter period of time, and then kind of have a more overarching thing involving, the big picture also be playing out. So we can kind of be able to cater to both without sacrificing anything in either.
Oh man, I'm glad that you guys are thinking about all this like project planning. Okay, wait. I do want to pause here because I feel like we could have a whole segment just for you talking about your gameplay. And I don't know, I mean, we've just become acquaintances or friends. I consider ourselves friends, but I don't know if you know about Plaguefest. And I've done it for 6 years, and it's basically, I'm really plugged into a lot of charity work for indie game developers and just gaming organizations. And I typically get game developers to do interviews. And honestly, I would love to interview you, and if you end up having a chapter releasing in like fall time in October, I'd want to like it's a whole program basically. If you're willing to share your voice or have any of the voice actors that want to share their experiences, I'd love to have you guys sit down as kind of like a panel talk. I do this like pretty professionally.
Absolutely.
Like I've had Felicia Day, who else? I've had a lot of other I've had a voice actor, was it Ashley Birch, I think, which was the voice of Alloy from Horizon Zero Dawn, I think. So I've had like a lot of different people from AAA companies. So I would love, and most of the time every year they come to visit and donate. So it gets eyes on your project. I would love to have you for like an hour segment to just ask you all about like what you do.
In person or virtually?
Oh, typically virtually. Like I wish I had the budget to bring you guys in person, but unfortunately,
because Anna would definitely have to be my number one choice to be there with me. She's basically my right hand woman and my bestie and who knows the most about the project, besides me. But she has an overactive immune system. She can't leave her house.
Yeah, of course. Typically, I do all of them virtually because I know not everyone has the means or the timeline. But I just wanted to put this out here because I'm already getting this synergy. Like, I'm like, oh, I want to hear you talk for 6 hours right now. So
I would absolutely love that. So the answer is yes. The answer is yes, absolutely. Ironically, our game's launch, which I should probably mention, is scheduled for late August of this year.
Yes! Yes! Okay, wait, hold on. This lines up perfectly. Hold on. I'm so excited. I might actually end up playing your game.
To early the month after that, but we're aiming for late August for this year. Our plans, so that everyone knows our sort of roadmap for this is that we're going to be releasing another update for the demo right at the start of Steam Next Fest, because we're going to be on Steam.
Yes!
We're going to be releasing
I'm so glad.
An update right then. It's going to add in the weapon banner, I believe the weapon banner, and we're going to have a practice dungeon for you all to test out and see how you all like that, with a new boss at the end of it. And it's also going to reveal the overarching antagonist as a reward for beating the dungeon.
I'm so hyped! I'm so hyped! Oh my gosh.
Then we're going to have an update 1 month before the game comes out that is going to have the first quest of the main game, so you guys can get a little hype about that. And then we're gonna have the launch in late August. We're gonna be teaming up with a couple of VTuber groups in order for them to like sponsor them to play the game. So we're teaming with VKiss and VBimbo, I think.
Nice. Yes.
So we're gonna be doing that. But yeah, absolutely. It would definitely be Anna with me. How many people usually do you have
on
a single panel?
On a single panel, typically I'd have like 3 to 4 max. I've been able to do so. It depends because I've had people sit in the same room. As in, I've had like 8 people in one like webcam one time. It was chaotic, but like because they were in-house like developers. So I'd say that's probably the best, and I could set up the webcams and have them featured. But I could tell you and yap a little bit more about it. But oh my God, Saki, I'm so happy that we met. I don't know how you found me, but basically, like, not that you're gonna be my new best friend, but basically, I feel like I'm invigorated with so much inspiration that like I needed this, my dude. I needed this.
Oh, okay. A couple of other things I want to address before, because I don't want to take up too much more time.
Of course.
For everyone staying up late. But a couple of the things that I did want to mention is we do have brain work. Please, I beg of you.
Are you in the same time zone? Are you also at like 12? Oh, okay, got you.
I'm PST. I'm in California.
Got you.
So, arts, the other pillars. So I already talked about narrative. As far as art style, we are going to continue to push the boundaries on different art styles. We are going to have a lot of fun. Some of the ones I already mentioned in there were like things like steampunk. We're going to have gothic noir. We're going to have cyberpunk. We're going to have feudal Japan. We're going to have like old-timey casino type thing. We're going to have one more I'm missing. Solar punk. We're gonna have solar punk. So each region will have one of those unique styles. And something else that you mentioned about seeing the characters in the styles of other characters.
Yes!
That is also something we have planned.
Good.
So,
okay, I'm glad. Because that is another way I think you could have leveraged that. So I'm glad it was already in the works.
So you remember when you were talking about how you felt like that was a lot of characters to release, that there wouldn't could become overcrowded very quickly, that type of thing. So that was slightly misleading, or I didn't word it properly when I mentioned that.
Oh,
That
you mean
means
like
the different
versions,
playable
variants.
characters, some of them are going to be, some of them are completely new characters, some of them are playable variants that have different move sets depending on the outfit or art style that they are having. So for example, the first 3 gacha banners, by the way, are going to be Varel, a character named Zaya, which you haven't met yet, who is one of who is everyone's personal favorite. A lot of people really love her because she is muscle mommy. And then we're going to have our first variant, which is going to be a variant of Nima called Valkyrie Nima, where she's going to be wearing Valkyrie armor. And so so every 3rd character that we release is going to be a variant. So we'll cut those new characters were introduced by like 33%. So there's not going to be as many as that first leads on to believe.
And also, I would assume a lot of it not is copy and paste, but because they are variants, it definitely drastically reduces the what is it called? Now my brain's not working either. the workload for you. So that makes sense.
Yeah, they're the same people. They're just wearing something different and changing the art style depending on the location they are. They're the same person. All that changes for B is that I buy different commissioned art for them, and then I get different pixel arts. By the way, all the custom pixel sprites are done by Paradise or Grains of Art, and they did all of our custom pixel arts for all of the playable characters. They did a fantastic job.
I love it, honestly. I've just been loving all of the art that I've been seeing, and I'm like, ooh, remind me to ask for the name so I can get some art. I wish.
Samoa Simmons' art was the one who did the my entire long legs are showing.
Yes, the long-legged woman. I like her design so much. It's mainly because my VTuber, which I'm coming out with a new revised model that I've been working on for eons now, it feels like. I am like 2/3 leg. Like, honestly. So I'm like, ooh, perfect artist.
And as far as you wanting to, I should also clarify what I meant by VTuber developed game, because I think there was a little bit of misunderstanding there.
Oh, yes.
The characters that are featured within the game aren't like
VTubers.
Nima isn't a VTuber.
Got you.
Just she's been created by an artist who's a VTuber and voice acted by someone who's a VTuber.
Got you. Okay, misleading.
Created, not
VTuber created.
It's all VTuber created, and that's what states VTuber developed, VTuber driven. It's not featuring
VTuber-centric,
like
yes.
character.
That's what I was thinking. Nima was an actual VTuber. Okay, my bad. But that also is even cooler, to be honest. That means all of these devs who have been working with you are so talented. I am so happy that you've been having all these connections to make your dream game come true. I don't know if this is your dream game, but technically it's developing into something crazy, and I love it. I really, really do love it.
And as far as you were mentioning, if you or anyone that you know would like to, we currently have auditions open. So,
sign me up. Oh my gosh.
So, we currently have auditions open for a few characters. We're introducing a concept called Memoria Agents that we're really excited about, which is basically
Ooh.
synthetic gods and goddesses. They basically, when the fracture, destroyed everything in the multiverse, that included all pantheons of gods. One human realized that society has always been, attached to having some sort of pantheon. So in order to save that problem, and she artificially created her own. And that is going to be the set of characters that we're currently auditioning.
Oh, that's so sick. Okay. Honestly, not confident, but I'll shoot my shot anyway. I actually do have a voice actor friend that's been looking for really great creativity. Does he have to be a VTuber, or can he just audition?
So our stance when it comes to with being, sticking to the whole VTuber thing, with artists, we put it as they either are a VTuber or they are an artist that mainly, makes art for VTubers, because I know not every VTuber artist is a VTuber themselves. When it comes to voice actors, our stance is if they are a playable character, they must be a VTuber. But anything outside of that, which Memoria Agents aren't playable characters, by the way, they can be. We just want to keep the banner and the showcase in the front and center.
Oh yeah, for sure.
To be VTubers, but for example, our main antagonist, who isn't a VTuber, he is not a
playable character. That makes sense.
He's not a playable character.
It's because technically, well, I don't know how you describe a VTuber, because it includes
PNG turbers and GIFs too.
Okay, because he did make himself a Muppet, and I don't know if that technically counts. So
a Muppet tuber, I'll accept that.
Yeah. It's basically him as a Muppet, and I'm like, that technically looks like a VTuber, so I wouldn't say no.
I know someone that made a claymation VTuber, so.
Oh, that's so sick. Oh my god, Zaki, this is technically our first time yapping, and I apologize because I feel like we could have yapped way earlier, but your girl, after getting sick the other week and then this week, mountain of work to catch up on, I'm just glad that we're clicking so hard. I would love to be able to do work sessions with you, or meet even the crew, because it seems like everyone is equally passionate on your team, and who knows, maybe we can make some things work, because technically my game development team, we make custom tracks, we make music, and because my game that I'm coming out with is a rhythm game, we might be able to contribute to your team as well as yours can with us. So, I don't know. Cool synergies. Cool synergies.
The very last thing that I will mention before I go is that something that we just recently announced. I just talked to you about it in DMs before this. We're having our very first crossover in 1.1 update. It's going to be crossing over with a character named Zinnia. Zinnia is from a horror visual novel coming out in a couple of weeks, made by one of our own voice actors and artists. Apparently, I inspired them to make their own game, and so I'm very proud of them.
I'm so glad! That's so sick! Oh my gosh, they should also send it over to me, or at least send me the link, because maybe I'll play it to highlight it too, because that's amazing!
I will. So, yes, I'm very proud of her. She is an extraordinarily talented artist and voice actress. She was actually the first voice actor we ever casted. And she's incredible. So we're going to be doing crossovers more in the future, hopefully. Hopefully your game will be one of them. Yeah. Alrighty. That's all the main yapping points that I wanted to say.
Also, when do you typically stream? Because now that I know that you're in a different time zone, that's probably why I've never been able to catch yours. So when do you stream? Or do you not? Because all your time is dedicated to game dev, because I can also relate to that too.
This is mostly public knowledge, but yeah. So I stream when I can. I unfortunately don't live in the most
best circumstances.
circumstances, home environment, whatever you want to call it. There
Aw.
are conflicts of interest within my household about what I'm doing.
You know,
And so because of that, with being a VTuber, being associated with a lot of voice actors who are LootTubers and all of that, there are some disagreements. And so because of that, I don't stream super often. And when I do, it's pretty like random. It's usually only for like very specific like events that I need to. For example, we actually do voice actor panels where we announce the voice actors for the first time. We do panels with them.
oh, that's awesome.
After every audition session, so that people can get to know them. We can do like a big reveal. We also plan on eventually doing something. Have you heard of like, you know how there's stuff like State of Play and Nintendo Direct and all of that? Well, we've been playing around with this idea of hosting a VTuber version of that, where we can showcase VTuber projects in like an hour-long thing, live stream that people can watch, obviously later on too. If they can't make it live, we can feature things like new covers of original music songs that people are doing, lore videos, video games that people are making, all of that kind of stuff. So basically my stream is mostly for special events.
Oh, yo, honestly, I could feel that. And honestly, whenever we hang out, next time even offline from stream, I 100% have felt that before. Just recently, I've moved out like December into my own home with my other roommate here, Jam, who's also funnily enough my mod as well. So I've been actually able to do a lot more fun, motivated projects now. So like I totally get you. Like that's why I always had a limit. Like if I was streaming way past 12, there would be consequences, and you might actually hear it going on in the background. So I totally understand what you mean, but all of those ideas that you have, please, I would love to help you because I have a lot of experience with a lot of big like special events. If you need resources, if you have anybody or even room for somebody else to also help out and contribute, I'd love to be one of them because that is something I dream for. That is definitely something I dream for. It's like, I'm super passionate about the game dev community as a whole, and anything that I can do to make it even bigger for the VTuber community too is, golden. But Zaki, thank you for...
Absolutely. We'd love to have
Oh, yo, Hellfire, sorry. Hell is one of my good friends that has yet to debut, and I think he is very, very excited about your your game, and he's spamming in the chat, sign me up. He is also going to be a VTuber in the future, so I think I'll also pass the auditions if you have it open towards him and get it to the eyes, and maybe you'll find a new talent.
Yeah, basically the way that it works, and they can friend me now that I'm in your Discord whenever they want to go. But basically, you get invited to a server called the VUniverse Project server. Go to the VA info channel. All of the roles that are currently available are posted there. You react with your own unique emote that's for you on any of the auditions that you think you would be good at. I send you about 2 or 3 sample lines for you and a little bit more detailed description, and you record them, send them back to me. We repeat that until you've done all the ones that you have signed up for, and then I let you know our decision.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for the... Okay, I've never done an audition before. I've seen a little bit from my friend who has also been trying to get VA roles, so I probably will have a bunch more questions for you, but I just want to say it has been an absolute pleasure to have you on my stream, and I can't wait to yap to you more. This has been a pleasure just playing the demo, just talking about your new plans. It just gets me so excited. Yeah. So thank you for...
Anytime you wanna hang out or want company while you're working on something, feel free to let me know.
Yeah, of course. Well then, I will bid you adieu, and then
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Zaki. I appreciate you. Alright.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Let me see. Oh, why can I not move you? Oh, you already moved yourself. Thank you. Because for whatever reason, it wasn't showing up on my Discord. But thank you all for staying for however long on stream. I went much longer than I usually do. Well, back in my day, I would go for as long as I wanted. But honestly, it is now time for me to get some eeples because your girl is going to a rummage sale tomorrow. That's right, I said it. A rummage sale. It basically is a bunch of people donating things that they've had in their house and selling it for charity. So all proceeds in that rummage sale, I believe, is going back to either the community or whatever historical house they're actually using for the rummage sale. It's apparently called a mansion, but it's not quite a mansion. It's more like a colonial home where I'm living. Not where I'm living. Oh god. Okay, that's when you know it's way too late for me, because my brain is apparently fried. But thank you again. Shout out to Zaki for coming by and sharing a lot of his wisdom for his plans for his game, Fractured Universe. But gosh, I feel like I found my people. Like, I've been a little bit in a shadow pocket of the VTuber game developer world, and that's mainly because I haven't been doing my due diligence and really vocalizing what I've been doing. I think it's mainly because I'm afraid of providing like gray boxed or not so great images of the game when I know it can be much better. But now, I would say I have healthy competition, as in Zaki is motivating me to make sure I meet my deadlines, make sure my games come out, and I can show you guys what you've all been waiting for so long. Everybody's journey is different, but I think it definitely feels so much better, so much sweeter when you have people in your court and you have synergies to play off of. And that's something I've been really missing for a very, very long time. And Zaki, I just have to say, I mean, I think this is the start of a new friendship and I cannot wait. I cannot wait. But, let's see, back in my day in a rummage sale makes you sound old. Starve! I mean, I'm not disintegrating yet. I'm not ancient like Keys. Keys catching a stray here. But Storm, you ain't old. So, I believe we did have a guide the raid, right? Did we have a guide to raid for Quill? Is Quill still debuting? Go ahead and copy that raid message because I do want to raid the lovely individual. So it's TV Quill. Oh my gosh! Their VTuber is beautiful! It's 2.0 model! Oh my gosh! Look at this! This is amazing. Okay, wait. Hopefully I could do this. Quill. There we go. And let's start the raid. The VTuber is beautiful. I am salivating so much. Please, guys, copy that raid message whether you're a sub or if you are just a regular Mischief. I love you all the same, and we are going to be sharing that love and our support for Quill's model debut. So, without further ado, it is now time for me to either go EPs or work really, really hard on other projects that I have coming up. And that is with all the love and hugs in the world. XOXO, Nezu loves you. And please, my dear Mischiefs, stay cheesy. And I hope to see you guys in the next stream, which will be on Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And I'm still trying to follow this cadence and get myself in some discipline. And that is to draw every Monday. Hopefully I can get things to, to actually draw and completion, because I have so many art pieces that are in the dust. But this year is our year and we're gonna make it happen. So Thank you all. And wherever you are in the world, have a beautiful morning, a fantastic afternoon, and a lovely, lovely, lovely evening. And a very, very good night. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Good nighty-night.